Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. How's everyone doing today? I see the chat room lighting up. I might introduce myself. My name is Jrod Point. I'm a true crime analysis. Been here for a whole year. Came here in the Kiely Rodni case, and I translated to the Idaho folk case, as many content creators do. I'm your favorite host of the most, the teen to the tango, the yin to the yango, Jrod Point. Your favorite brother, your mother's favorite son, the black sheep. Big shout out to Molly Drake, big shout out to Slutty Goose, big shout out to Ron John, big shout out to Tell It to Ellie, big shout out to Sweet Surrender. Let me see what we got. We got Jack and John. Big shout out to Jack and John. Big shout out to my daughter in the back. Big shout out to Hope Floats. Thank you for being here. Very appreciate it. Big shout out to Joe Wayne from Utah. Big shout out to my sister from another mother, Joe Wayne in the building. Big shout out Molly Drake. Thank you everyone for being here. Very, very appreciated. We're gonna have a watch party. We're gonna have a watch party because we have these non-detective John. We challenge him to a debate. We tag him. 1 second, guys. Y'all know me, we stop everything we got going on to take care of my kids. That's how we do around here in Jrod Point. We make sure we handle home first. And of course, then the YouTube community, you know how it goes. Anybody would have done that. Everybody with right common sense would have done that. Big shout out to my family. Big shout out to Mama Bear. Big shout out to my kids. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. Good wife, good kids. How's everyone doing today? We have a detective John, a non-detective John, because at this day today, no one has found nothing from this guy that would say that he was a detective anytime, anywhere. So we did challenge to an Idaho 4 Bryan Kohberger debate this non-detective John, due to the not just his information is not accurate at all whatsoever, but then he likes to go after people that thinks different than him. That's the thing. That's the problem. That's the problem in the community. I don't go after you. I don't go after you because me and you think different. We don't do that around here. I have many subscribers and many moderators that we have different perspective about a case. That we have different perspectives about things. We could agree and disagree all day. And we're still here together. We're not talking shit about each other whatsoever. Let's make that clear. Let's start there. Let's start there. We have a lot of subscribers, a lot of moderators, and we got a lot of collaborators in YouTube like Slutty Goose. Big shout out to Slutty Goose. Thank you for being here. Very appreciated. And many others like Tell It to Ellie. Many others like Dego, Larissa Slaughter, Crime Sleuthing, Southern Logic. That we could have a different opinion. We could have a different opinion about a criminal case that we discuss here in YouTube True Crime, But you don't see me here going after people that think different than me. We don't do that. We just don't do that. Let's just start there. So, Mr. Non-Detective John, he's not just at this day today. Is not confirmed at all whatsoever at this day today. Is not confirmed at all whatsoever. This guy being a detective, like for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? So for real, this guy has not been confirmed in no shape or form as a detective. We already know the story about people coming here saying they are ex-cops, saying that they are ex-detectives, saying that they did, saying that they that, and they have never, ever have been nothing on their life. They have never been nothing in life. So we have seen that in the YouTube true crime community, that we have many characters that they come here thinking that they just gonna act like a detective, thinking that they just gonna act like or talk like, and we just gonna take it for face value. That shit don't slide over here. We don't do that. You know, we don't do that. You know what I mean? I told you since day one who I was or who I am. Actually, I told you who I was in the past, and then I told you who I am today. A father, dedicated husband, dedicated content creator. I ain't afraid of nothing. Y'all know this. I ain't afraid of nothing in my life. So when a content creator comes here to YouTube True Crime and starts spreading false narratives and passing information that is not accurate, and then other people like myself come and challenge them for that information, and we want them to come clear and clean about, if you believe what you believe, can you make sense of what you're talking about? That's how we slide over here. We spin the block twice. And I'm gonna repeat, this is how we slide here in Jrod on point. We double back and then slide twice on the block. We double back. Let's make that clear. Let's start there. It hit different. I've been here a whole year, true crime and plus. Many people has come here and talk shit about me. Many people has come here and try to create a narrative. Many people has lied about me. Again, I'm not the cup of tea of everyone. But guess what? As long as I have close to me content creators like Sleuthy Goose, Prime Sleuthing, Dago, Prime Time with Mama Bill, Southern Logic, Spickbound Holding, and many other content creators that are only here to give the public the right information with the best of their abilities. We're not here to promote no false narratives. We're not here for that at all. So I say that to say this. Big shout out to everyone that is in the chat. Content creators, moderators, subscribers, OGs, new subscribers. Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone to be here today. We're gonna have a great showing. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna kick back and relax. This is a watch party. This is a watch party. We're gonna have fun. You know what I mean? We're gonna watch this non-detective John trying to make a point where it's not a point. And that's the bottom line. Because again, when you get challenged and you get tagged on, not just on a life, but you get tagged on community post after community post to be here on the live that you've been tagged on to debate. We challenge you to a debate for a whole weekend. Tag on, promote it, Everybody knew. He knew. His son see the tags because he's the one that runs his YouTube page. So you're not gonna tell me that your son didn't tell you that Jrod Point is live challenge you, daddy. You not can tell me that. You cannot tell me that. Listen, you tag me on anything, you tag me in YouTube, that notification will be here. The notification be here. Well, his live stream just started, but I'm not gonna show. I think he said that was his daughter, kind of like singing the song, which I don't know how can, if you're gonna go to war and talk shit about someone on your live stream, how can you bring your kids to a fight? Now you want people to feel sorry for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all never see me here mentioning my kids and none of my beef and none of my problems and none of my wars. People has mentioned my kids, but I don't mention people's kids. And I don't bring my kids to a fight. But these guys gonna see here and try to talk big talk. But you're gonna bring your daughter. You're gonna bring your daughter to your fight. That's embarrassing, dog. Look at. You're gonna go to your live stream to talk shit about me, but you bring your daughter. You bring your daughter to a grown man's fight. You first brought your son to our fight, saying like, "Oh, you should be worried about what my son is gonna do to you." So you brought your son to your fight, a minor, and then now you're gonna come here to this live stream to apparently talk shit about me. You didn't mention my name in the whole title, so obviously you're afraid of me. Me, I'm not afraid. I have your face on my banner. I have your name on my title. Ain't no one here afraid of you, dog. But you are going to bring your kids to a grown man's fight. How that work? I just want to know. I just want to know how that works. How can a grown ass man bring kids to a fight? You know what I'm saying? That's why I wanted to show you the young ladies playing the music and whatnot, because he want people to feel sorry for him. Hey, see my kids, feel sorry for me. I'm already burned to the ground, exposed and embarrassed. Let me put my kids on screen singing a song so you feel so y'all feel sorry for me. That's what's going on here. Let me put my kids singing a song so everybody be like, "Oh my God, it's so cute." Da, 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 da. No, dog, that shit don't work like that on YouTube True Crime. We leave the kids away from the grown adults matters. We don't bring kids to a grown adult matter. That just means that the grown adult is not a grown adult. It's just a kid just like them. That's all what it is. I will never bring my kids to one of my fights. What are you talking about? That's just don't make no sense. Don't make no sense at all. So again, we're about to start watching. This is a watch party. We're gonna start watching non-detective John right after his daughter. Oh, it's a recording. Oh, it's a recording. Hold on, it's a recording.
Hello, everyone. Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving.
Let's see what this guy has to say for himself.
Speaking of family, that was my lovely daughter, Charlie.
Oh, Charlie. Big shout out to Charlie. Your daddy brought you to this fight
tonight. Sound wasn't that great because she was actually just using her iPhone, and she knows I love that song, so she played me some Landslide. We went to actually go see Stevie Nicks last month.
Like, is it me, or he sounds like he don't have no energy? Let's start the show. Let's start there. Let's start with the comments too. Let's start there. Don't he look like he's defeated? He sounds defeated. He got these ladies with him. They got embarrassed and kicked out of here. And obviously, they want to fight. So they're going to have it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's let them have it.
On her 75th birthday in Orlando. She can still bring it, everyone. 75 years old, and she killed it. Love me some Stevie Nicks. So, this is kind of a off-the-cuff show because it seems like there's a...
Why you scared? Why you clearing your throat? Why you clearing your throat? You don't have no energy to talk to me. You look defeated. The lady next to you got the wrinkled face like, oh my gosh, she won't even be here. All these ladies are there to get embarrassed. You don't have energy. You don't have nothing to stand on. And you look stupid right now, dog. Why you even turn on your camera to talk? You're embarrassing yourself.
Guy out there that thinks he's something. I don't know what he thinks he is, but he's not.
No, the problem here is that you came here 2 months ago. I've been here for a year. I'm relevant to the community. I did this by myself, dog. I did this by myself. I didn't have to spend months upon months on a live stream, on someone else's live stream for me to get my subs. I went show love and keep it moving. You never see me on one show staying there for too long. And the only show that I stayed there for pretty long was Crime Sleuthing, and me and Crime Sleuthing was at the same level back then, as far as a subscriber goes. So it was a good thing, okay? I really didn't got nothing out of that, but this guy right here spent months after months hanging out with T-Rev, and every single subscriber he has comes from T-Revs, okay? So these guys are no one. As we speak right now, I'm a bigger content creator than him. That's a fact.
Nothing. Apparently, I don't know if you recall my last show last Thursday. I didn't do one over the weekend because I was leaving town.
Liar! Why you don't have no energy, dog? I thought that I was about to listen to a rejuvenate 50-plus-year-old man going at me. Like, you don't have no energy. Where's your energy? You know you embarrassed, dog. Why you even gonna talk about me when you know I'm gonna cook you?
For 4 days to go play.
You can't even say what you was about to do. You inventing, you lying. You can't even say what you was about, what you said you was doing. You right now, you're scratching. Look at, he's scratching his neck. He know he's lying. He was nowhere. He was here listening to me getting burned, and he didn't have no balls to come up. That's what happened. Look at him scratching his neck. That's a sign of deceivement. That's body language of deceivement. He thought about what he was about to say and then said it while he's scratching his neck. If he was a detective, he know that he's lying to his ass. Look at his arm, his hand on his neck. This fucking goofy.
Playing a world championship tournament.
Okay, so if you was playing in a world championship tournament, how can you don't have a job? You could still have a job, right? I could still have a job, right? Everybody could still have a job, right? You say you was playing in a world, whatever you talking about, right? So you explain to me how you lying about that when you told everyone that you have problems with your back. You're not healthy. You got physical problems with your back. How in the heck you gonna tell me you was playing on anything when you could barely walk? Stop lying. Look at this lady. Oh my God.
Just like I did in Vegas, just like I did in Utah, just like I did in Tennessee, just like I did in Virginia on the past few months.
What happened with the other lady? Did she fell off? She was like, uh-oh, Jrod Point is talking about him. I'm better get the fuck out of here. Fuck Detective John. This is Jrod is too fucking much.
And when I'm at those tournaments, I'm off the grid. I don't pay attention to this. This is not my world.
You heard that? Look, can you hear his voice? Can you hear his voice? No commitment on what he's talking about. He's clearing his throat like, he know he's lying. Look at this lady. Look at this lady right here. She knows she fucked up though. Look at this lady right here. She knows she fucked up. Look at that face. She ain't smiling now. Why you ain't smiling, Kiely?
This is just fun for me. And
if it was fun, you would be laughing right now. Listen, we cooking him. Well done.
The team has fun with me, and you know they go do whatever they want to do while we're not doing anything. I don't put any restrictions on my mods. They can go to whatever show they want to go to. I'm not like the Hitlers of these other shows that try.
No, let's be clear. You mods got embarrassed because they represent a total embarrassment, and they came here after you got cooked for a whole week into a live stream that didn't have nothing to do with you to talk stupid when they could have come for a whole weekend. They knew that I was dogging you. For a whole weekend, over 25 plus hours, they knew that I was dogging you, and they did not show up for you. But then in the whole live stream that don't have nothing to do with you, they're gonna come here, look stupid, got kicked the fuck out, and then you pop up because they told you like, yo, you need to come and represent us, man. What you doing? Why you running away from Jrod? Why you running away from Jrod? Why you scared? Come and represent us. Say something. You are a hero. And then you pop up and got embarrassed too. Fuck out of here, bro.
Try and make you sign an NDA and all this stuff that you can't go to any other show if you want to be a mod. So we don't do that here. We just wing it and have fun. And we are creators.
No, you're not. You are not a creator. Kiely put everything together for you. You moderators put the shows for you. They put it together for you. You don't do nothing. You can't read and write. You don't know how to do your StreamYard. Your son how to do it for you. Right now, as we speak, your son is producing the show. You're not in control of what's going on. You are not a creator. You're just a person that he has a big mouth, no common sense, and you, as soon as your son turn your camera on, then you get to speaking. You're not a creator. You don't create nothing yourself.
And you notice that I say the word we because I had a vision of building a team. I'm a team guy. I ran multi-million-dollar corporation.
No, let's be clear. You need a team because you can't do it by yourself. All my moderators and all our subscribers know that Jrod on Point does everything himself. I don't need no help. I help other people for their shows. I produce for other people for their shows. I produce shows for people that I don't even like Michelle Lee. Can y'all see the show that I just produced for her? And she changed the name of her show. She changed the name of her channel, actually. She said she was about to leave. She was about to leave the videos up and shit. She already started putting videos on private. She went and talked shit about Sleuthie Goose, and I posted it on my show. And she took that video down because she knows Sleuthie Goose will cook her ass, though. Detective John knows that Sleuthie Goose will cook him up. If Sleuthie Goose says anything, and again, this guy is the end of career because every single content creator, YouTube true crime, will follow Sleuthie. I follow Sleuthie. I follow Sleuthie's lead. And if Sleuthie ever see me saying or doing something that I'm not supposed to do or say, she know that she could come to me and tell me, and I figured it out. I know how to apologize when I'm wrong. I know how to move forward with my mistakes. So Sluti know that if she comes to me telling me like, Jrod, I don't think that you should have said that. Jrod, I don't think you should do this. I will listen to Sluti Goose because she been around way before me. Her credibility in YouTube true crime is intact. So no one like this cook, this goofball, Detective John that came here 2 months ago, they cannot do his job for himself. He cannot put shows together himself. He cannot edit himself. Y'all seen videos edit from me. I do this shit myself. So these guys say total dependent from other people, and this is why he created a team around him, because he cannot do it himself. He needs other people to do it for him. So if you need other people to do your job, you are not a creator. First and foremost, you are not a creator because you're not creating nothing. So you shouldn't even call yourself we in a conversation that they are the ones doing everything for you. The only thing that you do is wait for your son to turn on the camera, and then you talk your gas. Let's start there. It hit different. You are a dependent dog. You're a senile person that can't do for himself. Here in YouTube true crime, you've been here for 2 months. You don't have no credibility. You come from a show that don't have no credibility, has a whole bunch of subscribers, but don't have no credibility in the YouTube true crime. Facts. So you already started there, started on the wrong foot, being we a content creator that don't make no fucking sense, that he only here just playing people out. You learned that shit from him, and now you think that you're gonna get a whole bunch of people that is looking for attention, they want to be a content creator but don't know how to they just kind of like don't know how to put it together for themselves, and they using you to give you whatever they create for you to talk about, because they cannot do it for themselves on the show. Where's Kiely's show? Where's Kelly's show? Kiely D's show? Where her show? Truth's exposed. This lady on the bottom called herself Truth Exposed. What truth you have? What you exposing? You're not truthing nothing, and you're not exposing nothing because you ain't nobody. Do you understand what's going on here? Everyone here on his show right now is a whole bunch of nobodies. They want to be somebody. They want to be. They don't know how to go about it, and they're using Detective John because he got the big mouth to do their dirty work. So he's being used by these people because he cannot do it himself. He actually, everyone is using each other here. Everyone is using each other here. You see here on my show personalities from the Kiely Rodni case. Personalities, people that are stamped in the Kiely Rodni case. You see in my show people that are stamped in the Idaho 4 case in the true crime community. Everyone that you bring in your show, it's just people want to be. It's just simple viewers that want to be content creators. And that's about it. You using people because you know they weak. Because you know you could use them through you talk, through you big talk. You using them. It's really nothing here that you doing for yourself, because everyone in this screen right here is doing everything for you and representing you. When you do a no-show for a whole weekend for a challenge and you cower out, you was nowhere to be found. You was not ready for me. How about you admitted that? You make this live stream for way early during the day, and you have to postpone and make it for this time. Why? Because you're not ready. You're waiting for other people to do your shit. You handicapped, bro. You are in true crime. In true crime, YouTube true crime, you're not a content creator, and you also handicapped because you cannot do nothing yourself. I rest my case. Let's go.
And
you don't have no voice. How about you get a man voice? You don't have no energy. What's going on with you? You sad, huh? Can we tell that Detective Johnny's sad because he got exposed and embarrassed?
Elbows with some pretty important people, so I know what it takes. And I've been in team sports my whole life. I coached baseball, football, Pop Warner football, AAU baseball, and basketball. So I believe in teamwork. So this little, I don't even know how to describe him, but he's not.
What's going on here is not little nothing. Little nothing. I don't have nothing little in my of me. Nothing little. If anyone is little, it's you, because you're a smaller content creator than me as we speak. Even though I have 700 plus subscribers, I'm still a bigger content creator than you, because I already been on my 2,300 subscribers on my first channel that bitch Michelle mass reported, false reported, and took down because she didn't want to have that live stream that she got exposed with her own kids exposing her ass. And she did anything she could have done to take my channel down because she knew, or she thought that that live stream would be gone, which actually that was true. The live stream is gone. The live stream where she got exposed is gone, but we had thousands and thousands and thousands of witnesses, because by the time my channel was out, that live stream where she got exposed had over 3,000 views. So it's over 3,000 people in YouTube True Crime that knows the truth about Michelle Lee. And then now thousands and thousands of people know the truth about Johnny Now Show. This is why he don't have no energy. He can't even speak right.
Not very smart.
Oh, I'm not very smart. I already beat you long time ago. What you mean I'm not smart? I'm way smarter than you. I have better argument than you on any case.
He starts on when I announced that I'm going to be gone. He was hired, and I just got some information today.
No, I was not hired. I took it up on me to light you bitch ass up, because that's what you are. You are a little fish on a big pond. That's all what it is here, dog. I took it up on me because I know I could do it. And light your bitch ass up for a whole weekend. You got embarrassed. You're still here while you live right now. You know you embarrassed. You don't have no energy because you know I shut you down. So whatever you saying is irrelevant, dog.
By one of Dago's main contributors, one that gives him thousands of dollars. And she brags about it. Rock Chalk.
Big shout out to Rock Chalk.
He hates my guts for whatever reason. I guess because I called her boy out and made him look pretty stupid. But from the intel that I got today, I've got the actual conversations where she's going to get a hitman come after me. And this guy we're going to talk about, he's a thug. He's from Port.
No, I was a thug. I was a thug. Pass. I was a thug. Yeah, you're right. I was a thug. Yes, from Puerto Rico. You should watch your mouth, because there's a whole bunch of Puerto Ricans watching you from where you live. So you say something wrong about a Puerto Rican, you might get punched in the mouth around where you live, and don't have nothing to do with me just because you speak fucked up about a Puerto Rican. You don't know how Puerto Ricans we are. You talk shit about one Puerto Rican, you talk shit about all Puerto Ricans. So if I were you, it's not a trick. I'm just saying this is just how shit goes. You talk shit about Puerto Rican, it's a good chance that wherever you live, if any Puerto Rican heard what you say, you might get punched in your mouth while you buying milk. I'm just letting you know, and don't have nothing to do with me. This is a fact, and don't have nothing to do with me. Just because you talk shit about Puerto Rican. So if I were you, non-detective John, watch your mouth when you talk about Puerto Ricans, because we vicious. We actually do it to you if you fuck around a little bit too much. You'll get personal quick. Stop playing with yourself, buddy.
Puerto Rico, and he's straight up from the hood, and he lived in the projects, and he's snipered people. He says it often.
No, 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 no. The people that snipe people, here's my moderators. The term sniper comes from you getting blocked. I repeat, the term sniper in streaming platforms is those moderators that block people in the chat room. That's where the term sniper comes all about. It's like what we're doing right now, stream sniping. We're stream sniping right now. Okay. So he's saying that, oh, this is a thug that used to snipe people. No, yeah, here in YouTube True Crime, I've been sniping people left and right. Yes, you're right. My moderators been sniping people left and right here in YouTube True Crime, but not in real life. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't know what you're trying to make me look at as. Because in real life, I have never sniped in real life with a rifle a person. I repeat, I have never sniped in real life with a rifle, with a scope. I have never shot at no one with a scope, with a sniper rifle. I have never shot at no one. So I don't know what you're talking about.
He's a sniper. And we don't know anything here in the States. You know, he grew up in the streets of Puerto Rico. And, you know, my aunt lives in Puerto Rico. She lives in San Juan. She works at the major hospital there. She's a heart perfusionist. And her boyfriend is a cop.
So what you trying to say? What you talking about? My uncle is a state cop in Puerto Rico. Already by now he's a captain. What are you talking about? You're not saying not a fucking thing. I have family members in state patrols here in the United States, and I have family members in Puerto Rico State Patrol, and I have family members in the military. So if I was you, watch your mouth, because there's a lot of my family members listening. You could catch it very bad. So stop playing with me, doggy.
So I've got him going to work for me a little bit on Mr. Juan Rodriguez. And we'll find out what kind of thug he actually really.
And you see, I have never referred myself to you with your all full name. I know your full name. I know your full name. And I know more than what you think. I know your full name and a little bit more than that. If I were you, be careful. Not a threat. This is a promise. If I were you, be very careful, okay? Because I have never mentioned your full name on live stream. And you just didn't mention my full name on live stream. I have mentioned my full name on live stream. What you mean? But it sounds stupid. Look at his face. It sounds stupid that you're going to try to mention my name to what? Threat me? Like, oh my God, should I be scared now? You ain't shit that you could do. Ain't shit that you could do.
Really is. I think he's a lot of this. I don't think he's a thug. I think he's a wannabe thug. He's done some stupid stuff here. Like he's got, you know, from what we can see, he's got some disorderly conducts where he's fined 25,000. I mean, you got to, it was obviously.
Line already. Boom. We catch him on the first lie. Let's go.
Dropped down to a misdemeanor 4, which is just below a felony, because I'm sure it was probably a felony that he pled down and had to pay some major fines because he does this. Because he's a.
We catching him on the first lie. Let's go.
Big mouth. He's a gangsta. This guy actually believes he is, and you'll hear him say it. And you're going to have to kind of bear with us on this one because he's such a foul mouth punk that he can't enunciate 5 words without using F or C or B or any of that stuff, especially when he describes women.
Especially when I describe women like the one sitting next to you, that it has a face like a mop. Have you ever seen a mop? Ah, babe. Have you ever seen a mop?
he hates women.
No, I don't hate women. Can you see we have women all over the chat room? Can you see that I have a wife? Can you see that I have 3 daughters? Actually, I have 4 daughters. Can you see that? He said that I hate women. How can I hate women when I have a wife, a happy wife? I have the majority of my subscribers are females. The majority of my contributors and YouTube True Crime are females, like Sleuty Goose you see here. So we catching we another lie. It's 2 lies. Come on, keep the count. 2 lies already. Let's go.
He calls girls that come on honey, which I don't do that. I don't. If I was a lady, I wouldn't like that either. He calls them honey, trying to patronize them, like, okay, honey. Whatever, dude. He sits at home all day. He admits that he's a YouTuber 24/7.
And yes, I am. My job description, I'm a YouTube true crime content creator full-time. Full-time. I'm a parent full-time. I'm a husband full-time. What you mean, dog? Have you seen how much money we make here in YouTube? Have you seen how much money we make here in YouTube?
What he does, he does these long-winded shows, and he throws his 1-year-old in a playpen right behind him, and he doesn't pay any attention to her. We got proof. We got a 16-hour live.
3rd lie, boom! We catch him on the 3rd lie because everyone knows since a whole year ago, we got plenty of witnesses that my kids, my wife comes first. I stop anything I'm doing on the live stream to take care of my kids and take care of my wife. 3rd lie, let's go.
Live where he acknowledges that baby twice. 2 times. He starts spraying perfume all over himself, probably to mask the odor of the soiled diaper.
No, because I'm a person that I'm a very clean person. That's what's going on. I'm a clean person. I like to smell good. I like to smell good. You see, unlike you, I'm a clean guy. I'm a guy that I like to smell good. That's what's going on, buddy. Unlike you.
That he has not changed on the 1-year-old little girl in 16 hours.
Boom! Another lie. That's 4 already, guys. 4 lies already in one live stream. 4 lies. He said that I don't change my daughter for 15 hours. He said that I don't change my daughter for 15 hours. So I guess the guy was here in my house, right? Because for him to say that, well, baby, oh, come here, baby. Come here, look. What's going on? Oh, you love your daddy? I know. I know. Love you, baby. Hi. Hi. I love you, baby. I think my daughter knows that a grown-ass man is talking shit about her. I think that she's that smart.
Whilst, and this is my opinion, his wife is probably working a double shift because...
Boom! 5th lie. We got 5 lies already. Count them. We got 5 lies already. 5 lies already. Let's go.
He sits his butt at home being a full-time YouTuber. Creator. He thinks he's a creator. He knocks on me saying that we don't create anything when
you don't create nothing, everyone does it for you. Even your son do shit for you, dog. You see now, you handicapped. It's nothing that you could do, bro. Have you seen that? I already caught you with 4 lies in a row, and I know a 5th one is coming.
I went back and looked at all he does is get on and just run his mouth. Is that a creator? And Dago.
5th lie. I knew we was about to catch it on the fifth flight. It wouldn't take too long. Haven't y'all seen the edit videos that I do for myself? Haven't y'all seen the edit videos that I do for myself? I have created like 2, 3 edit videos. Everything else is self-explanatory. Yes, thank you so much. I'm a content creator myself, and I do it all myself without no help. Thank you so much. Very appreciated, Johnny Nash Show.
Well, as a matter of fact, he's a bit of a hypocrite if he wants to, make fun of other shows for utilizing the team to help create. Because I got the person's name that sends Dago all this stuff that does it for him every day.
So he just admitted that everyone does everything for him. So guess what? Boom! There you go. Keep it coming.
We'll be divulging that. Maybe not tonight, but I've got it. I've got the screen name and the real name. So this guy was paid. I mean, you can clearly see it by Rock Chalk, who comes over and just patronizes the hell out of him. And all of a sudden, there was a big fallout on Dago's show last week.
It was a fallout that you and Michelle created yourself, because y'all instigate other channels on the download, go with false pages and false channels, go and talk on other people's pages with false altered channels, confirm, and y'all create discord, y'all create drama, y'all create bullshit to separate a community that is strong. That's what y'all do. Y'all evil pieces of shit. Because y'all know for a fact y'all cannot win on an argument. So then y'all go outside of YouTube and try to destroy people's hard work. This is why I'm on your bitch ass. Because you ain't shit. You know you ain't shit.
So there's a mass exodus, and they all wound up coming over to this show. All 20 of the people in his chat, except for.
And the only reason for that is because they know that you talk shit about Dago. So people is gonna go to your show looking for a hero that you ain't, dummy.
For 1 or 2 were mods from the Dago show. It's quite comical. And I think he had the tops he had was like 30 people for 16 hours. All the rest were all wrenches. And they all came over from the Dago show on a mass exodus because there was some kind of a falling out over there. But guess what? They're trickling back because now that they've seen his ass get handed to him and what a coward he truly is, they're like, this guy, he's not as bad as we thought he was. He's a big mouth. Got that from somebody in Dago's Discord too. So they're all kind of going back to Dago now. This guy makes Dago look like a rocket scientist, and that's pretty damn bad. This guy has got to be single-handedly the most not smart person in all of YouTube. When you hear this guy throw his theories out there and the things that he says, you're going to be like, wow, they really exist.
And the theories that I have shared with Moscow PD and Nevada County Sheriff. What have you shared from your own intel? Nothing. In 2 months, you have not done nothing for the true crime community besides going at content creators that think different than you. Ain't that some bullshit? Ain't that some bullshit? Just because people think different than you, you're gonna go after these people for the simple matter of the fact that they think different than you, dummy. You looking stupid, bro. Oh, listen, I'm loving this live stream so far.
There are really people out there that not smart. This guy is top of the heap.
All right. You keep mentioning smart. Okay. So if I'm not smart, okay, if I'm not smart, how comes that I challenge you for a whole week and many hours and many live streams, challenge you for a debate and you didn't show up? You show up 4 days later on the live stream that didn't have nothing to do with you. You know that. So if I'm not smart, why you didn't have no balls to come and challenge my theories, dummy? You had the chance. You had the chance, and you blew it up for yourself because you was not prepared. You was not prepared for someone like me to come and shut your shit down. That's all what's going on here.
You'll hear him say things like, "What about me? What about me?" And he talks about himself in third person, and he purports himself to be the greatest. I'm the greatest. You know, we have another creator out there who, you know, she's sweet. You know, she has her ups and downs, and you know, I've talked to her numerous times, and they butt heads. But I'll tell you what, she owns his butt, owns it, because he had a show before. He had like almost 2,000 subs, and he says that he had 500,000 views, and he didn't. We checked. He had a quarter of that.
Confirm facts. 500,000 views. Let's go.
And she owned him. And guess what? She got a.
All right. If you think that Michelle owned me, why you think that Michelle's been running around, changing names for channels, coming out, living? She got exposed. Listen, we shut shit down. We did shut shit down with Michelle. Michelle knows she's exposed. Her own daughter was looking for the information of if her mom was dead or not, because she was playing dead to call their attention, try to make me look like she suicide herself because the shit that we was talking here didn't work. She got exposed. She was talking to us while playing dead through many different accounts. So we told her daughter and her son Forrest, their mother is alive. She's just playing everyone. They got upset. They got upset. They also got upset because their own mother is talking shit about them that is not even truth. So they have to come to our show 2 times to expose their own mother as a liar. You, Johnny, got exposed here already 5 different times lying about me. Everything that I'm saying about you is the fucking truth. I don't have to do not a fucking thing against you, buddy. I already did. I won. I exposed you. I exposed Michelle with the truth. With the truth. With nothing but the truth. And you already lie about me 5 different times in this live stream. So you go about lies when I go about the truth. Who you think people gonna listen to? Someone that is telling them the truth that they could feel in their gut, like, yo, this shit for real. Or you, they're playing a part back acting right now, lying about me and not saying nothing that is truth. I'm loving this live stream. Listen, this is content. This is content. This is content right here. Yeah. This is content.
Show taken down, and you'll see why. And this is a.
Yeah, my show got taken down because I exposed Michelle Lee as a pedo. And if you keep fucking with me after I already dunk on your bitch ass, I'ma expose you too. Dead ass. I'ma expose you. I already exposed you as a weak man, a liar, have no balls to debate. By the time I'm done with you, bro, sorry to say, and I hope that never happened, you might end up having a heart attack, buddy, by the time I'm done with you. You already had one not long ago, right? You need to stop smoking crack. That's what you need to do. Stop smoking crack, bro. That shit's bad for your heart. Stop doing drugs. Kids, say no to drugs. Let's continue.
A PG version of the way this guy actually is. I actually had another video sent to me today of one that he did, and wow, it's bad. It's embarrassing. And
yeah, it's bad and embarrassing. Thank you, Johnny. It's bad and embarrassing for the people that I'm talking about, especially you. Look at your face. You still don't have no fucking energy. Licking your lips like you LL Cool J. Now get the fuck out of here, bro. You stupid.
normally I wouldn't cover this. I would just ignore him. But he's getting what he wants. Although I'm not going to say his punk name. Said his real name because he's
Just say my name, say my name. Cause you scared, bitch. Cause you scared, bitch. Yeah, right? He's scared. He's scared. I've been calling this bitch ass for a long time and he don't have no balls. He came to my show on a live stream that didn't have nothing to do with him because I already moved on. I'm done with you, bitch ass. I exposed you. I'm done with you. Now you have to pay me $1,000 for me to even talk to you. Send the cash app. Yeah, right? Send the fucking cash app, bro. That's all what you need to do. Send the fucking cash app. $1,000. I talk to you. I song you out. I treat you. I treat you with respect just cause the money, and I will debate you to the point of the bottom line of the information that is out there right now, buddy. You came to a live stream that they didn't have nothing to do with you. We already move on from your bitch ass. You come a week later after we already cook you, and this shit's not looking good for you right now, Pop.
he says his real name. But old Juan, you're going to get your ass handed to you tonight. You're going to look so dumb. You're going to look so bad that people are going to be like, whoa. I'm not going to be, I'll be hip with this click and I'll click right out of this show.
Buddy, you already got cooked by me for a whole weekend and called out. Anything that you do right now, you're just creating content for me to expose you. Yeah. This is all I'm doing. I'm just creating content to expose you, bitch ass, bro. Again, thank you for the promotion. I appreciate that. I don't have no problem with that. Thank you for the promotion. But again, I'm already done with your subject. This right here it's just a little bit, I guess, for me to get paid for my hard work exposing you. I appreciate for the content. Because everything that you say right here on your live stream is gonna be here on my show for the people to see the shit that you talked about. It ain't nothing that you could say, bro, because I already dunked on you. Anything that you say right now is for my own enjoyment. I'm enjoying you reacting to me, bro. That's it. This is content. Don't be a little bitch and stop crying, because that's what you're doing. Crying because you got your ass handed to you for a whole weekend. What are you talking about? Who the fuck you talking to, bro? I already dunked on your bitch ass for a whole weekend. 4 different live streams, hours upon hours. The last one is for 11 hours on your bitch ass. I put all 3 live streams together just for you to enjoy. Everything you say right here in this live stream is for my enjoyment. It's my enjoyment, dog. You fucking welcome. This is how I do my work. I dunk on people. They get embarrassed and they react to it. And their reaction is precious to me. Is precious. This is like the Lord of the Ring. Precious. Content is my precious.
Because anyone who would follow you, of all the other creators, anyone that would follow and support you is an absolute idiot.
Whoa. He just damn. Oh, I can't wait for Speak While I'm Holding to hear this. Oh yeah, he fucked. He fucked. Listen. Oh, hey, hold on. I'm gonna call Spacebound Holding to see if he pop up. Hold on. Let's continue.
They have to be just the bottom of the barrel trash to sit and listen to you all day. I said it.
Yeah, and they all are bigger content creators already curated in the true crime community. They're already here. I'm already here. I'm baptized. I've been baptized for a whole year in the true crime community by the biggest content creators, bigger than you. They already have mentioned my name. They already have me on their panels. They have collaborated with me. Real people, real content creators, real YouTube true crime sleuthers, unlike you, non-detective. So you talking shit about the people that is surrounding me. You talking shit about yourself. I hope you know.
You're trash. And I guarantee you that everyone in this chat tonight that's watching this show will concur that you are absolute trash and you should not have custody of any children. That is for certain, because your 1-year-old little girl sitting there listening to you scream and yell profanities for.
So you see, my beef, and this fight is against you. You don't hear me talking shit about your kids because they not my business. That's your business. You feel me? So when you do moves like this, that you come to YouTube True Crime and you start talking about, oh, these persons should not have their kids. Now you going outside of YouTube True Crime to talk shit about a home that is happy, a home that is safe, a home that is protected, and a home that is around cops all the time. Who the fuck you talking to? With family members all the time. Mother-in-law staying here with us and having spending time. Where's your mother-in-law? Now that you want to talk about family, where's your mother-in-law? Is your mother-in-law coming and talk to you, hanging out with you after your wife died? Rest in peace. And yeah, I said that. Rest in peace and respect to the old lady. Have you mother-in-law come and hang out with you after your wife died? I don't think so. My mother-in-law called me and spent time with me all the time. I'm a good man. I'm a good parent. I'm a good husband. It's self-explanatory. In the way I talk, I'm talking to you like this. My kids, they don't hear what I'm talking about. They don't even watch my show. So that's like the sixth lie. That's the sixth lie. And now you try to talk shit about a home that is very happy. I don't know about your home. How's your home doing, though? How your home doing? I heard you having heart attacks. I heard you depending from your kids. I heard you being a weak man. Even here you show your ass, try to act like my home and myself, but like you don't know nothing. You only know what you hear here in YouTube, and what you hear here in YouTube is 100% good. Because when I lighten some shit up, everybody gets it. That's me, Jrod on point. I already dunked on you ass and embarrassed you, and now you so mad that you try to act like, oh, he's not a good parent and this and that. Try to affect the public opinion on a happy home. When you don't hear me here talking shit about you, now I said something about, hey, where's your mother-in-law? Where's your mother-in-law? Is she hang out with you after your wife died? Because you know karma is a bitch, right? And you having heart attacks and shit. What kind of drugs you doing, bro? I'm just saying, I don't know if you're doing drugs or not, but you say you're a healthy motherfucker and you having some fucking heart attacks out of nowhere. You might should stop doing drugs if that was the case. I'm just saying.
16 hours. That's not healthy. If I was a DCF worker or whatever you call it up there, CPS, they wouldn't be in your custody. And I've got enough video that I'm probably going to go there with you because you're such a douchebag. And I'm worried about your children. I really.
You know how stupid you're looking right now, right? Listen, 7 Live. This is the 7 Live. This bitch ain't gonna do shit because he listen. They already called the cops here on my PD, right? I'm waiting for them to call again because he's over for them. False reporting shit. And it's a police report about that. Do you think that if you call any authority of CPS here in the local area, don't you think for you false reporting that, don't you think you might get in legal trouble? I'm just saying, I'm trying to educate you. Because here in Jrod on Point, we went at your bitch ass. That's all we do here. We went at your bitch ass because you fake and you don't have real information, dude. You fake. You're not no detective. So you coming at me sideways, try to like talk to the public opinion like I'm not a good dad. That only looks bad on you, buddy. Because again, you ain't gonna do shit. And if you do something, you are the one that's gonna get in legal trouble. This is how not smart you are. You say that I'm not smart. You doing things and saying things that are not smart and good for you. Let's continue.
Really am. Now.
Oh, by the way, wifey's right here listening to the whole live stream. Just saying. Just saying, wifey's right here, right behind me, listening to everything these dummies talking about. And she's laughing as much as I'm laughing. I can't wait until these dummy try to do anything because he's the one who's going to get his ass twerked.
Someone already called. And this person actually had the audacity in his last show to threaten that lady that called the police on him and dared her to do it again.
And I dare Michelle Lee to do it again. I pay for her to do it again. I double, triple, dog dare you, Michelle Lee, to do it again. I triple, double dog dare Johnny No Show to try to do anything with CPS. Because here what we do is YouTube true crime. And I'm a good dad. We a good mom. We good kids. And we're talking about that we are there in school on every event. It's records of this, buddy. So I just hope that anything that you try to do it just right. Because the better that you do it, the more you fucking yourself up. I'm just saying. It's consequences when you false report things to the justice. And we here in YouTube True Crime, we're fully aware of that. So that means if you try to do anything outside of YouTube, you're going to get triple, double exposed as a piece of shit lying kind of having bitch that you are. We already cut you in many lies in the very beginning of the live stream. We're expecting more to come. But I'm going to give you a heads up and a warning. Michelle Lee, call PD again. She will get in legal trouble with the PD. I'm just saying. Facts. You try to do anything with CPS, I hope you know that facts, you will get in legal trouble. Facts. It will happen. We will go to the end of the world to make sure that you are terminated in YouTube. Do you understand me? Probably whatever cars and boats and whatever you own, I will end up owning by the time I'm done with you. So I advise you against you lying to the authorities because that's a crime. I'm just saying, you say you're a detective, right? So I'm giving you heads up. If you know the law, you know that false reporting is a crime. I wish y'all, both of y'all motherfuckers would. Dead ass.
She won't need to be dared. Because the more I thought about it, the more disgusted I am with you. Absolutely disgusted that you even walk the earth. Oh yeah, we're going to handle your butt tonight.
Where his energy? Why he don't speak with energy? He talks like he's not even sure of the shit that he's talking about. What's going on here? Don't he talk like a jealous female? Comment down below. Don't he talk like a jealous female?
So you're going to get what you want. You want some attention? Oh, we got Tell It to Ellie in here. Let's see what old Tell It to Ellie said. What's going on here now? Exactly what Michelle, whoever so she truly is, blah, 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 is what she does. I have plenty of proof of what that woman's done. Hey, Tell It to Ellie. Go back to that show. We don't want anything to do with you here. I'll let you come in here and post, and I'll let you make an ass out of yourself. But I'll tell you what, you are a tool, lady. You have zero class. You are.
It hit different. Big shout out to Tell It to Ellie. It hit different when Jrod Point sent a shout out to Tell It to Ellie. It hit different. Big shout out to Tell It to Ellie. Go and subscribe to her. Make sure to click like and subscribe to Tell It to Ellie's channel. Let's go.
Absolutely horrific. I read some of the stuff that you posted and you make me want to puke.
Hey, John.
So, yeah.
I don't understand why she's in here when Jrod is live streaming us right now.
Yeah.
Boom, bitch. Let's go.
Yeah. Go on over there. So bye-bye. I'll leave you in here if you want to make an ass out of yourself, because you know what? I'm going to leave you in here and let you.
Look at the witch. Look at the witch. It's been an hour and 26 minutes. It's been an hour and 26 minutes, and this lady did not smile at all until now. Look at this bitch.
Let you spew your stuff, and you go right ahead. Unless you're going to apologize and turn over a new leaf, we'll accept you.
No, she's in Jrod. She's in Jrod's chat right now. She's so stupid.
Yeah.
God,
we don't say
dumbass.
Hey, we're not saying his name.
It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter.
Say its real name, if anything, Mr. Rodriguez.
Yeah. One.
Because that's what he did. Just so you all know, while I was gone for 4 days, old Rock Chalk hired him to come after me. So he does these shows, and he puts in the title of the show that he's debating me on 4 shows. Was it 4?
And thank you for your analogy. And you did not show up, buddy. From now on, you Johnny Now show.
I think it was 4 when I counted them all when I got home. He used me as clickbait. Honest to God. And he said that he sent me invites, messages, tagged me, did.
No, I said I tagged and promote in the community post your bitch ass for coming debating me, and you didn't show up. I tagged you in 4 different live streams in 3 different days. You corny as fuck. You said you were a tough guy. You did not pop up when you needed to come. A week after you talking about me. A week after. You couldn't do shit about it because you know you don't have no cojones to pop up to my live stream. And when you did, it was not about you, because you know we move on from you, bitch ass. We don't want to talk about you. I'm here party watching your shit because in reality, there's really nothing else that I have to do right now, buddy. This is my me time, chilling with wifey. I'm just chilling right now, listening to a liar, to a weak man that don't have no balls to pop up when he gets challenged. All that tough guy shit goes out the fucking door with me, Papa. I told you can't fuck with me.
Did everything on God's creation to let me know that he was challenging me to a debate. I promised to everyone, I never got notification number 1. Then he says,
lying. This is the line number 8. 8 lies in a row. What the fuck?
then he goes into this tirade talking about my son should have told me. Yeah, Dad, this guy's dissing you. You need to handle him. Hey, Tanner, were you watching this show while you were? Do you watch this show when you're not helping me mod? Rarely. But you're not like my guardian out there looking to make sure that everything's. He's not doing that. This kid is.
He did got the notification. He did got the notification because he's the one that runs the show. And why you have your son to back you up when I don't have no one here? It's just my wife back there listening to this shit. That's about it. You have your son. He's a minor. Get him off the conversation. That's it. Why, you can't do it yourself, you bitch ass?
In college and high school at the same time. He's got a full boat. He could care less about YouTube. I promise you.
Of course. And you knowing that he don't care about YouTube, you force him to do shit for you in YouTube, like getting you live stream taken care of and set up. Read for you, write for you. He have to baby you because you a baby now. Your son is your daddy by now, bro. What the fuck? Big shout outs to your son. Because he's actually being the daddy of the house. When now his dad becomes the son. What the fuck is this?
So attacking my kid, who, by the way, he's my son. If I give him permission, it's like going to an R-rated movie. If I want to take my son and he's my son, I can take him. So if he wants to sit here and mod with his dad, then he can.
Because his dad can't do it for himself. That's what's going on. I'm doing everything myself right now. What are you talking about? This is the proof that he shows that you handicapped. That's the proof that he shows that you handicapped, because he don't want no business of YouTube. You said that. You said that yourself. Your son don't want nothing to do with YouTube, but you haven't. You force him because you daddy, right? And you force him to mod for you because you can't do it for yourself. You don't know. You can't even read what is in the comments right now. Let's get that clear. Let's start there. It hit different. You can't even read the comments in your own show. Let's start there. That's why he moderating for you, because you can read, because you can write, because you can barely hold information in your brain because you condition. This is facts. You said this yourself. I'm using you own ammo on you. What are you talking about? So if your son right now is moderating for you, it's because you can't read the chat. Because you can't read the chat. Because you cannot moderate. Because you cannot create content. You only hot gas air right now. Your son turned on the camera for you. Your son took care of you. He's taking care of you. Big shout outs to your son, because he's stepping up as the man of the house. Big shout out to your son, because he's the man in the house. You, Johnny, you the son in the house, because your son is the one doing everything for you when he don't even want to be here in YouTube. You said that yourself. So you forcing him to be here and do this shit for you. You are forcing your son. So let's talk about child abuse. Your son is a minor, right? Let's start there. You're talking about CPS and child abuse. What about you just admit that your son don't want no parts of YouTube and nothing to do with YouTube, but you force your son to moderate for you because you don't know how to read. Because you can read. Fuck that not knowing. You can read. You knew how to read some point. Now you can't read no more, dummy. You cannot remember shit, dummy. How the fuck you gonna analyze a criminal case in YouTube true crime when you yourself can't do for yourself? When you can't do for yourself? When you can't even think for yourself? You don't have no thoughts. You an empty cranium. Let's start there. This is all facts. So you abusing your minor son and force him to do shit here in YouTube for you when he don't even want to have no part of YouTube. You said that yourself. Let's go.
Give him permission. We don't curse here, rarely. If we do, it's a slip up. So my son's a Christian. His mother's actually in church right now.
Fuck out of here. I believe in Lord Jesus Christ, but that don't mean what? Have you ever heard preachers curse? Get the fuck out of here with that fake ass persona. Have you ever heard a preach curse? Yes, we have. And yes, I believe in my Lord Jesus Christ. And Lord Jesus Christ is striking you bitch ass because you're going against one of his archangels. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, of course. But I'm here YouTube True Crime. We original expertise, analysis, and everything that I know about Criminal Minds, breaking these cases down, contacting authorities and getting in touch with the authorities to try to help a case with them. And they appreciate that because I'm a concerned citizen, sleuther, content creator on YouTube True Crime. And I curse. Yes, I do. I curse and I get on fake ass people like you. Bottom line, nobody hired me. I'm here because I want to light you bitch ass up because you fake as fuck. Bottom line, and yes, we curse here. What you mean? All my content is over 18. I go late night because I don't want no children listening to the shit that I'm talking about against people that are fucking corny as fuck like you, bro. You're stupid. It's no real man in you. Listen, we get to stand up face to face. You cannot fuck with me, bro. Me and you, man to man, lock in the room. Me and you, bro. You can't do shit. You can't do shit. Listen, bro. I'm telling you, I'm healthy as fuck. Man to man, between me and you, if we ever get to me and you want to throw down, you will not stand one punch, bro. I'm just letting you know. You talking your mouth here in YouTube, but you know for a fact, bro, that you can't fight. You know for a fact, if you meet with me in a room, you scary as fuck. You cannot fuck with me, bro, man to man. As YouTube True Crime sleuther or content creator, you cannot fuck with me. You cannot fuck with me on a personal level if we ever see face to face. Because you cannot put we a fight, bro. That's it. Bottom line, you cannot put we a fight.
Or she'd be on here right now because she wants to handle something that was alleged by old Rock Chalk. We'll get to that later. He's my son. If I want my son next to me and he wants to be here, he's going to be here because he supports his dad. I support my kids, and they're great kids. And if you don't like that, punk, then I suggest you not throw rocks in your glass house and take care of your 1-year-old who has to sit there and listen to what you spew 16 hours a day. I've never seen anyone do a 16-hour live stream. I'm sorry. I thought another creator did long ones, but that
I have done 24 hours live stream. Yes, I have done.
Was unbelievable.
You know why? Because I have content. I have something to say. You don't.
And you bring nothing. It's like you have no self-confidence, so you have to pump yourself up. And then you talk about your boxing gloves. Like I'm
like why you stuttering? Like why you stuttering? Cause I'm nice, bro. I'm nice with my hands. I'm just letting you know, as a grown ass man, I'm nice with my hands, bro. I'm healthy. I'm in fight shape. I'm ready to go, bro. It's like that. I take it there. I'm that type of dude. This is what I'm saying. One-on-one, me and you, hand in hand, mano a mano, papa. Listen, you have a bad back, bro. I advise you against it. You have a bad back, bro. I will fucking crumble you like a fucking pretzel, bro. I advise you against that. I'm just saying, because you will get hurt. So please don't act like you could put up a fight, because you don't. You cannot put a fight, bro. One move and you fucking done. What are you talking about? You look too crazy to the left or right, and you could crack your back. What are you talking about? Stupid.
I'm supposed to be scared of that. Hey Tanner, grab my gi right there. I'll show you a lifetime achievement. I'll show you something that's taken a lifetime of work to do.
And whatever you show right now don't mean shit, because right now, today, me and you meet, you become a pretzel.
Not just gloving up with your 6 ounce or 4 ounces. This is a lifetime achievement here, jerky. And for you to say that I'm disabled because I have to move around, this right here. You see this? This is lifetime achievement, punk. This is a 2nd degree Dan black belt, punk.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? Karate runs in my family. What are you talking about, bro? I have an uncle that is a 7 Dan right now. We at fucking school. We at karate school. My pops, my dad, kickboxer with belts. Don't you think that since I was little, we had dad that is a world recognized kickboxer with belts, and an uncle close to my age that is a 7 Dan in karate, being in karate since he was little? Don't you think that I was around family members that, even though if I didn't went to a karate school, don't you think that I scrimmaged with them? Don't you think that I had scrimmage with my dad in kickboxing? Don't you think that I had scrimmage and got hand-to-hand karate with my uncle, Jet Li shit? You don't know to who you're talking to, bro. Whatever you shown right now, you cannot do right now. That's in your past, bro. That's in your past. Let's talk about right now. Let's start there. Let's talk about right now, right now. If right now, me and you meet face to face, mano a mano, you get twerked like a pretzel, bro. You handicapped. You handicapped, bro. Why you have all these gas and all this talk when you man to man, if we ever meet, you cannot throw a punch because you will hurt yourself. What the fuck you talking about? You are hallucinating and lying to yourself just to be brave. I'm saying you just lying to yourself to be brave, bro. Right now, today, fuck what you did yesterday. Right about now, today, me and you, face to face, you get twerked like a pretzel. This is facts. Let's continue.
Does that make me a badass? No, but I can handle myself. And I damn sure can handle you. I promise you. So keep running your gator and purporting yourself to be this badass when you're nothing. You know you're nothing. You know that you're pathetic. So you have to try and talk yourself up. You send your wife to work and put the food on the table and a roof over your head, and you sit and play on the computer all day.
Let me stop real quick. Hold on. Let me take care of my people. Big shout out to Rock Chalk. Big shout out to Jane. Big shout out to Larissa Slaughter. Big shout out to my brother Todd. Big Snipers. Big shout out to Joanne. Big shout out to Ron John. Big shout out to Amy. Let's go. Let's go. Karen Klein, let's go. Big shout outs to you. Brother Todd is in the building with the popcorn. Larissa's Loda in the building. You know the link is on top. If y'all want to join the festivities, y'all always welcome. Big shout out to everyone. But you know, I like to do it myself. Big shout out to Sweet Surrender. Y'all know how I like to do it by myself. You know how he does, but y'all always welcome to the festivities. Let's go.
You look really strung out. You're going like this all the time. I think you got a bit of a problem. It's my opinion, but I've been in narcotics for a long time.
Well, you want to know? I suffer allergies. Like what can I say? What you might call it? Sinuses? Oh yeah, sinuses. Yeah, that doesn't come.
I think you probably got a coke problem. That's just my opinion. I can say that. But I think everybody else, pay attention, y'all.
So he said that I got a coke problem, but he's the one having heart attacks. Can someone explain this shit to me? Can someone please? Big shout out to Joanne from Utah. Big shout out to Larissa Slaughter. But explain this to me, dog. You talk about coke, right? How comes that you the one having heart attacks? Who should slow down on the coke? I'm just saying.
You'll get it. Look at his eyes. They're all black. He looks like he hasn't slept in 48 hours because he's obsessed.
No, a parent don't sleep. Who the fuck you talking to? A real parent don't sleep. What you mean? Especially when you have so much shit to do like myself. You could ask my wife, I have mad shit to do and I do it. I multitask. I do it myself. That's it. Real parents do not sleep. And obviously you're not a real parent because obviously you have a problem with people that don't sleep. There are parents that don't sleep just because they make sure that everything is handled around themselves and around the family. What you talking about? You weird.
Because he's getting paid by old Rotchok to be the hitman, to be the sniper.
Big shout out to Rock Chalk. Disclaimer, nobody pay us to get on his bitch ass. Big shout out to Rock Chalk. Appreciate the donations.
Refers himself as the sniper. I'm the sniper. I'm not kidding. This is real.
Hey, what Kiely, what Kiely D? Why Kiely D? She shut up the camera. Did she hear her saying that she looked like a mop? You know how I do it, babe. You know how I do it. It is what it is.
But he looks so not smart at the end of all this. When I get home from my long drive from Tampa, I'm on the phone with one of the mods. I can't remember if it was Kelly or who it was, but they're telling me about it and they sent me the link. So I start watching one of his shows and I'm hysterically laughing. I mean, I have tears rolling out of my eyes.
This is how he confirmed. This is how he confirmed that his moderators were watching the show since the very first show, and they were telling him, "Yo, you need to pop up. You need to pop up. Is someone here talking about you?" This is the confirmation that we know now. Okay, we know now for a fact that his moderator were telling him, "Yo, pop up, grab your phone, just pop up real quick. Face Jrod, look after us, make us look good. Why you letting us look bad for a whole weekend? You know you have been talked to like this. You just admit that your own moderators watched the very first live stream. So that means that they've been telling you to pop up and you cower up and didn't pop up with excuses, dog. This is the proof of that.
It's because I'm just like, is this guy for real? Calling me the P word, a coward, every name in the book. So what?
Yes, you're a pussy, and yes, you're a coward. Facts. Like you didn't show up. What you mean?
What happens? He's running his show again. I get my butt home. I sit down at this computer, and I go to work. I'm like trying to get into chat. They're kind of ignoring me at first, and then he's got a StreamYard up. I'm trying to get into StreamYard. I'm getting into his back backstage, and he's kicking me out. I recorded it with my.
Yeah, because I'm not going to waste my time with you. The live stream did not have nothing to do with you at all. My time for you was that weekend and all those hours of hard work that we put on your bitch ass. You didn't pop up when you needed to be there. So a week after, now you talking like, oh, I kick you out of the back. Yeah, I did kick you the fuck out. Why? Because you don't need to be there at all. Your time was up long time ago. I'm talking about a whole different topic. And after I was done talking about that topic, then I allow you to come in and embarrass yourself. Period. Facts. You know that. You embarrass yourself. Facts. You could even pop up. You pop up in a live stream that didn't have nothing to do with you. Just think about that for a second. When you already got embarrassed and your moderators told you, yeah, you got embarrassed through a whole weekend and you didn't have the balls to pop up. That's the fact. What are you talking about?
Phone. He's kicking me out and I'm recording it. And I'm saying I'm recording this. And you're kicking me out. I get into his chat and his mom.
All right. What about if while you saying what you're saying right now, what about you show the footage and the video that you said you was recording? I'm just saying, right? Because if you're speaking the truth, why, while you saying what you're saying right now, you don't show the proof of that? I'm just saying, you're in true crime. You need to come with some facts.
Odds freaking acknowledge me. Rock Chalk says, "Oh, he's in here. He's John. Detective John's in here. He's going to try and take over your show. F him. F him." Finally, he has to let me in. And
no, bitch, I don't have to do not a fucking thing. No, bitch, fuck out of here. I didn't have to do not a fucking thing at all whatsoever. I let you come up to laugh of you. And you was an embarrassment. You embarrassed everyone but me. You embarrass yourself. You embarrass everyone that is on your chat right now. You embarrass anyone and everyone that represent you. You embarrass your own children. What you mean, bro? You looked like a toddler on rage. You was having a tantrum temper like a child. And I did that purposely to embarrass you. I brought you up myself. I click on at you because again, you cannot force no one. You cannot force me to do a fucking thing that I don't want to do. What you mean? What you talking about? So you knew when I clicked to brought you up, it was to embarrass you more than what you already was embarrassed. And it happened. Facts. You got embarrassed, bro. What you mean? Already been done dunking on you. You just came to get the heat and you got the heat. You got embarrassed and kicked the fuck out. Then you try to come back like Michelle does. And that's just a signal of mental health issues. Then you try to come back like an angry female that don't know how to let it go. You act just like Michelle. So you and her obviously have the same mental problems. What are you talking about?
And backstage, because now he's being called out by one of his mods that I'm here and he's ignoring me.
No, Rock Shock did not call me out because she cannot call me out. What you mean? Call me out on what? The live stream don't have not a fucking thing to do with you. I'm on my own business after I was already done with you, dog. And you wanted that attention after I already dunked on your bitch ass. What you talking about? You making yourself look stupid. Not me. I'm enjoying. This is a great watch show. I'm fucking amazed of how stupid someone could look like.
Just prior to that, before I even got home, J-Lord, she was trying to get in. You know, he posted that he wanted an open panel. Nobody's taking him up on it. She's trying to get in. And you hear him saying, "Get the F out of here. We don't want none of you in here, blah, blah, blah." Be a man, dude. Be a man. Man up. If you can't.
Yeah, I'm a man. Men do whatever the fuck they want. What the fuck? Who the fuck you talking to? Real men do whatever the fuck they want when they want to. Real man. What the fuck you talking about? Obviously, you're not a real man because you don't do shit that you want to do when you want to do it because you got to wait for your son to do it for you, or you have to wait for Kiely to put it together for you. What you mean? You can do shit when you want. I could do shit when I want. What you talking about? I could say and do whatever the fuck I want on my channel. Whoever don't like it, that's their problem. Get going, pop up. You and you people got embarrassed in my show. Yes, that's happened here. And a lot of people have actually quit YouTube after they get embarrassed about from us. They get embarrassed when I light this shit up, when I expose them as who they are, tell them a little bit about themselves, and 9 times out of 10, they end up leaving YouTube true crime. They find themselves doing something else and probably in some other platforms. But it's a fact that people we have light up over here in Jrod on Point has quit YouTube true crime. Facts. Facts. Acts are 22 cents. Facts. And many others. They don't deserve no mention. Square Girl. How about that? People that we expose here as liars in the true crime community, and he's nowhere to be found because they liars. YouTube Jeff changing names like Michelle, changing names on the channel because they know they're embarrassment to themselves. Changing names. Today you are someone else. Today you Rosie. Tomorrow you are someone else. Weak people. Lying people, conniving people, people that go behind people's back. This is you and Michelle, bro. I'm only letting people know what the fuck is up. Bottom line is nowhere, is nothing else around that. Bottom line, you and Michelle should get together and marry. Y'all should get married. I'm just saying, you and Michelle should get married because y'all are like just like psychopath, Looney Tunes, cuckoo. People that create fake realities around them to come to YouTube true crime and try to impress people. Building a community out of lies. What you talking about? You can't even do it yourself. You know that. Stop playing yourself. Let's go. Let's continue.
Can't even handle J Lord. How you expect them to handle me? Now she's a badass. She'll rip you apart with pure intellect. Pure intellect.
Okay, you're saying that we don't see J-Lord up there with you. Kiely and Truth have not said not a fucking word, but they have like fucking their faces up there like an ornament holding you fucking hand, bro. You talking about our ladies here on our community. None of the ladies here in this community have to help me for not a motherfucking thing. I respect them, love them, appreciate them. Thank you for their donations, but they don't have to do not a fucking thing for me. Even when you pop up to my live stream, the Rock Shark was trying to say something on my defense. I told her chill out because I got this myself. I don't need no one to say nothing when it's me the one needs to handle something. I do that myself. I don't need no one to defend me. I don't need no one to speak for me. They do that themselves. And big shout out to Rockshock that she was trying to go at you. But guess what? It was my time to light your bitch ass up, which I did. You embarrass yourself, dude. While you have females on your live stream to defend you and talk for you, I don't need no one to do that for me. I'm here solo by myself. I could handle you no problem. I've been dunked on you, bro. What you mean? You hallucinating right now. You're creating a fake reality for the people on your chat to believe because they don't know no better. That's weak. And that's evil because you lying to people about shit. Stupid. Let's go.
Intellect, which you have zero intellect. I'm quite confident in saying that. Because I don't think I've ever.
Bitch, if you have any intellect, you would have come and debate me. Get the fuck out of here. All that bullshit. Can you believe what we say, what we're hearing right now? Can you believe what we're hearing right now? He not just been lying since the very beginning of the live stream. Now he creating fake realities. What? Oh yeah, this is a mental health issue right here by himself. Let's go.
I've ever seen anyone as not smart as you have a channel. I don't know. I don't even know how you do it. I mean, you guys will see. But in the end, I get in there and I have to tell y'all, it's about 14 minutes that I was in there. Now, it's important to note that once I got in there, I handed him his ass. It was so bad that he's deleted it. It's no longer there.
I did not delete it. I did not delete it. Okay. YouTube didn't brought it up. I guess the live stream, it was too long and YouTube cut it up. What you mean? It's not there because YouTube cut it up. I don't have no part on that. What you talking about? I was fucking pissed off because YouTube shorted my live stream. What the fuck you talking about?
I think his show goes to a certain mountain and he takes the rest out. When that part's in there, it's gone. But guess what? Oh, Johnny boy gets Kiely to start recording the show, and I'm recording the show. When I get here, I start recording it, so we got to double back up because we.
So can you please play it? So can you please play it so we can all laugh at you? Johnny No Show, if you have that live stream and that recording, will you please share it with the public? Will you please play it on your live stream so we could have it? So we could have the proof that you embarrass yourself and I embarrass you at the same damn time. Can you please play the live stream so we could all laugh at you? If you don't play the live stream, you lying for a 9th time. What the fuck? Can you please play the live stream? That's all you need to do.
No. And once I call him out, he's going to do exactly what Dago did. Dago was all talk, and then bam,
All right. I want to make sure that we know and we make sure we keep the record straight. If he don't show the live stream, he's lying again. I want to make sure that y'all know if he don't show that live stream that he said that he have, if he don't show that through his whole live stream, we just catch him in another lie. Because if he have it, I want him to play it so everyone see that he embarrassed himself and he got embarrassed by me. If he don't play it on his live stream, he's lying again. Let's go.
Backdoored him and got in that chat, and I recorded it, or I got in that backstage and I was recording with my phone, and I'm telling him in chat, I'm telling him, hey, you better not, because you're gonna look really bad because I'm recording this right now and I am in your backstage right now.
All right, if you recorded it, I double, triple, dog dare you to show it, and you will not show it because you know you got embarrassed. Bottom line, I double and triple dog dare you to show the live stream and show the recording because you're going to embarrass yourself. And you know this. Let's go. Bring it up so we can all laugh at you.
And you're ignoring me. Had no choice. Did he expect that? No, he expected to run his gator and somebody be a coward like everyone else, but not me. I'm not a coward.
What you mean I didn't have no choice, bitch? I could do whatever the fuck I want on my live show. Who the fuck you talking to? I do what I want, and I knew that bringing you up, you was about to embarrass yourself. And it happened. Why won't you show their live stream? How about you do that? Show what you recorded And that's it. Stop talking shit. If you don't show it through your whole live stream, you was capping. Stop the cap. Stop being T-Reps.
So this guy used me as clickbait for 4 days. 40 hours we totaled it, wasn't it, Kelly? 40 hours? He even says, you're muted. He even says 40 hours.
Yeah.
40 hours this guy spends on me when I can't even defend myself because I don't even know what's going on.
Another lie. Boom. Lie number 8. You didn't know what was going on, buddy. Too many days, too many hours that you had the opportunity to pop up and you didn't. You cover up. You're not a man, bro. Again, you act like you didn't know when you knew. That's another lie. You got challenged days by days and hours upon hours, and you didn't show up. You showed up when it was already too late. You fucked your own self up, bottom line, and you exposed.
I'm not here. I'm rooming with 3 other people in a hotel, and I'm having a good time. I'm concentrating on the World Championships in Tampa.
Rooming with 3 other people because you can pay your own hotel yourself. You gotta put money together between 3 to buy a hotel room. Whoa.
Don't care about this show. Period. But when I get back, he has the audacity when I get into his backstage. He kept saying, "You're mad. You're mad. Why you mad? You're mad. You're mad."
And you was mad. As soon as you pop up to the live stream, you started yelling like a toddler. You was throwing a tantrum temper. As soon as I brought you up, you started throwing the tantrum temper. So you confirmed throwing the tantrum what I was saying, that you was mad. And you was mad. You was upset because you got exposed. You weird.
Mad. He kept talking over me. He says, "I wasted enough time on you. You come up with $1,000. You give me $1,000. There it is in my cash app."
Facts. You got $1,000. I'll debate you. If not, fuck out of here.
If you cash at me $1,000, and then you can come back and debate. Typical thug. Typical loser. Typical coward. Typical big mouth. Big.
What you mean? I wasted my time with you. You said that you was Mr. Tough Guy. That you would debate anyone and anyone. It don't matter when and where. You said that yourself. When you got challenged for a debate for 3 days and over 20 plus hours, it was nowhere that you was found. We excuses. It's too late now. It's really nothing that, like right now, you're looking stupid. You're not telling the truth. You lied from the very beginning of the live stream, and you created fake realities. That's all the signs of mental health issues, dog. That's the problem. And we need to talk about this shit and call it out, because why are we gonna sit here and keep listening to people that have mental health issues that they can't fucking figure it out for themselves, and they become content creators, don't know how to be content creators, and when they get exposed with the lies that they bring to the table and saying that they tough and shit, bitch, you ain't tough. It's nothing that you could say right now that it would justify you not showing up for many days and many hours, many opportunities that you have, and you didn't took those opportunities from a content creator that's bigger than you. Now it's too fucking late. You was a no-show. Bottom line.
Big mouth. You, Juan Rodriguez, have a big mouth. You, Juan Rodriguez, are the coward. You are a conspiracy nutbag. I've never heard anybody say the crap that we're going to expose you on saying tonight. And I've heard some crazy stuff. I thought that Dago's stuff was crazy with entertaining, vampires and cannibals at the grub.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, this is some good fucking promo. This is some fucking promo. Right now, we have 771 subscribers, 771 subscribers from 750 that we started the day today. Big shout out to all the new subscribers. Big shout outs to you. Big shout outs to you. I appreciate the love and support. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. Right now we on 771. We pop up for 751 to 771. Let's go.
Truck. Oh, by the way, Dago, I know you're watching, but guess who returned my phone call today and wants that video?
Hey, big shout outs to Dago. Big shout outs to Dago.
The owner of that grub truck.
He's got it.
Is pissed, and I'm forwarding it. He's going to send me his lawyer's email, and I'm going to forward that to him. You're in a lot of trouble.
Idiots.
I hope you don't own anything, because he's going to own you. I promise you.
And that's another thing. We're going to take note of that. We're going to take note of that. If nothing happened out of this shit that he talking about, that's another thing that we're going to expose him about.
You think you deleted it? Well, you know you didn't delete it, because we did a show on it, and we used your own video against you, and then you're backstroking. You're pathetic. You're all pathetic.
Mm-hmm.
Really are. You're all pathetic.
Hey, big shout out to AR Hayes. Big shout out to AR Hayes. You know we've been a little tough on him. You know we've been a little tough on him a few weeks ago. But I appreciate AR Hayes coming and share his convict thoughts with us. Thank you for being here. If you want, you could hit the link. Again, the link is up there for everyone. Sleuty Goose, Jane, tell it to Ellie, Ron, John, Amy, anyone that want to pop up and talk is all good right now. We're just having some fun with this goofball that we already dunk on. But yeah, big shout out to AR Hayes. Thank you for being here. Very appreciated, man. It'll be great if we could have a conversation, because I think that conversation is way long overdue. That'll be good. And coming from two guys from the streets, I think we could have a plenty wide open conversation about any topic. So thank you for being here. Very appreciated, AR Hayes. Let's go.
So without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and roll this. And I listen. This is
yeah, guys. Go and subscribe to AR Hayes. Big shout out to him. Big shout out to Tell It to Ellie. Big shout out to all content creators here. Sleuty Goose. Big shout out to all of ya. Thank you for being here. I appreciate the love and support. Let's go.
This isn't my typical, show. There's a lot of bad language, so I'm going to give you guys the warning now.
Oh shit, let's go. Let's go. Jrod on point on the non-detective no-show. Let's go. Jrod on point on the non-detective Johnny no-show. Let's go. Let's go. This is how much of a big impact we have made exposing him. He felt obligated. Okay, you want to talk about obligated? He felt obligated to talk about me, I guess. After it's already too late. That was long time ago. And for real, is no reason for him to do this shit a week after. He should have done it the day after. How about that? He should have actually got on the case right away. What's up? Why you wait a whole week after I dunked you on your bitch ass up, bro? Come on, man. Let's keep it real. Jrod on point is on the Johnny No Show. Wow, this is good, guys. Big shout out. Let's go.
If you can't handle yelling and screaming, then this isn't the show for you tonight. If you want to see what actually exists out there in the YouTube world, and you want to see what a real tool is, and somebody that's come here from another country that he doesn't even
this is good. He talking this is good. This is real good. He said that I'm coming from another country. This is how not smart he is, guys. Let's start there. Let's start there. He's so dumb, and he talking about me not being smart. He talking about me not being smart. And he said that I'm coming from another country. Let's start there. Let's start there. He's not smart at all. Let's start there. This is good content. He said that I'm coming from another country, like Puerto Rico is not a United States territory. He talking about Puerto Rico, like Puerto Rico is another country. Like I need a visa to be here, dumbass. This he blow it. He fucked up. He talking about me that not being smart. And how the fuck he said that I'm coming from a whole different country when Puerto Rico is part of United States. So we are in United States when we born in Puerto Rico, because it's a United States territory. It's a Commonwealth, one of the last colonies. And you said that I'm not smart. You should have known this and articulate that a little better. I'm just saying, you're talking about not smart people. You're not sounding very smart right now, dude.
It's a territory. Puerto Rico's just a territory.
Oh, now he fixed that. Now his bubblehead fixed that because obviously he knew he fucked up as soon as he said that. Oh, coming from another country. Oh, but he's a territory. Bitch, you already looked this stupid.
They don't operate under our laws.
Yes, we operate under all laws of United. Listen, this is how not smart this guy is. Can you Google that? This is how not smart this guy is. He said that Puerto Rico don't obey under the laws of United States of America. So why the fuck the CIA and FBI are doing in Puerto Rico? Now you tell me what the FBI is doing in Puerto Rico if Puerto Rico doesn't have to obey under the United States rules and regulation by the book of law. How the fuck you gonna say something like that? This is very uneducated statement. This show how this guy is not very smart and don't do his homework. Because if he would have done his homework, he wouldn't have said that. Yes, Puerto Rico is a United States territory. It's just not a state yet. We have to obey by all rules and regulations of the United States of America because they own the territory. We are a commonwealth without being a state. When we born in Puerto Rico, whoever is born in Puerto Rico is a United States citizen by birth. We don't need no green card. We don't need no all that other passport shit. Our IDs from Puerto Rico, we get an airplane ticket and we come to United States. What you mean? Puerto Rico is a commonwealth under the rules, laws, and regulations of United States of America. I'm so happy that I'm recording this shit.
They govern themselves. Now, a lot.
He said that Puerto Rico governed themselves. Dumbass.
A lot of them want to become a U.S. state so they can reap the benefits. But why do that when something happens to them? We take care of them anyway, right? I mean, I'm just going to say it. They get a hurricane, destroys them. United States takes care of them. So why would they give up their sovereignty and go ahead and become a state? Especially the natives. They don't want to do that. If I would.
This guy is so not educated because, again, we're talking about not smart people, right? This guy is so not educated, right, that he don't know that in Puerto Rico, everyone has voted to become a state of United States of America. And is up to United States of America to do that. But us as Puerto Ricans, the big majority, has voted already to become a United States state. Now it's up to United States to do the due diligence for us to become a state. But everyone in Puerto Rico already been voting on legal elections to be, they voted yes to become a state of United States. Us Puerto Ricans, yes, we appreciate United States. And just think about that. If we wasn't that important for United States, why they took over us, why they took her over the Iceland. Obviously, Puerto Rico is a very important part of the military performance of United States of America. Just Google how many Puerto Ricans are in the United States Army Forces. Just do you due diligence and Google how many Puerto Ricans are in the United States Armed Forces on all branches. Just think about that. Just think about how important Puerto Rico is for United States of America. While you talking shit about us, are you talking shit about your own nation? What are you talking about? This shit weird.
If I was a Puerto Rican, I would certainly do that. My aunt's Puerto Rican. She wants it.
So you see, he just confirmed what we just said. And if your aunt is Puerto Rican, you should know better. And you're not saying better. That's a problem. You're exposing yourself not just as a liar, creating fake realities, and now keep on lying on shit that obviously you're not educated on. I don't even want to say that you lying on that about Puerto Rico because you're actually not informed. So you say that I'm not smart, right? So how come that you are not smart enough to know better? I'm just saying.
But I'll digress on that. That's politics. We're not going to get into that. So I'm going to interject. I'm going to roll this. I'm going to pause it. And I'm just going to give you some looks. You're going to see the look on my face. And some of you are going to want to punch the wall because this guy is absolutely out there.
No, they want to punch you because you didn't defend the honor of your own chat. You didn't defend the honor of your own community. You cower up, dude. Is many witnesses of that. You cower up, dude. So now you're looking stupid. You're looking more stupid playing my shit right now. You actually, thank you.
But he's comical too. He actually believes this stuff that he's spewing. And he's the king of his roost. I promise you. Anyone that would sit with a 1-year-old baby right behind him with a remote control with a TV that he presses and changes the channel when the baby whines a little bit.
By the way, my daughter don't have nothing to do with me dunking on your bitch ass. She don't have nothing to do with me dunking on your bitch ass. So you gotta act like that. You gotta go low. You gotta his daughter and this and that. Bitch, do something. How about you do that? Do something. Stop running your mouth and do something. You say you gonna do all this shit. Do it. Double, triple, dog dare you to do whatever the fuck you say. So whatever you talking right now don't mean nothing because you ain't gonna do nothing, dummy.
Anybody that would do that has no conscience. Horrible father. Horrible. And then he'll go for the camera. Oh, baby.
So me, I dunk on you for 3 days straight about how fake you are and how much your information sucks. I'm talking about you, man to man, about you and your information on the Idaho 4 case. I'm letting you as a man about your information. I did not brought up anything there about you a bad dad. I didn't say nothing about you being a bad daddy. I said that today. You're a bad dad because you forcing your son to be here on YouTube and do shit for you that he don't even want to do. You said that yourself. Your son don't want nothing to do with YouTube. It came out of your fucking mouth, you idiot. It's on fucking footage. You said that out your lips. And then you rewind it and be like, oh no, but if you want to be here. No, he don't want to be there because you said that yourself. That's mental abuse towards your son. Who's not a good dad? You. Because you're forcing your son to be here on YouTube doing shit for you. You said that out your mouth.
Baby, you want me to change the channel, baby? Okay, honey. Okay, darling. Okay, sugar.
And that shows that I'm a good dad. Ain't that some shit? He said that I'm a bad dad, but in the same breath, he's talking about me like I'm a good dad. How that shit work? Thank you, I guess.
Okay. Gives her like 30 seconds of his time. Goes right back to his yelling and screaming. She probably sleeps right through it because it's normal for her. She could probably sleep through a damn tornado ripping the house apart because she's used to this man screaming for hours throughout the day. It's pretty sad. And he worries about my son being a part of this show, and Rock Chalk wants to get my show taken down, she says, because my son's modding. Hey, Rob.
Well, if you ask me, we have the evidence that you said out your mouth that your son don't want no part of YouTube, but you forcing him to do shit for you to have your show and mod for you because you can read. You cannot read the shit that is on your screen right now. You ain't even created not a motherfucking thing of the shit that you show on your show. AR, can you turn on your camera real quick, buddy, just to know that it's you? Big shout out to AR Hayes. AR Hayes, can you turn on your camera real quick to know that it's you? You have to click on the allowing the camera. Right now I cannot see you. You have to click on allowing the camera. Right now I cannot see you, buddy. I know you did click on it, but I cannot see you. Let's take care of this real quick before we continue. Yeah, for some reason I cannot see you, buddy. It's like it shows like your camera is not allowed. Like your camera is like, you know, when you come in, you have to like allow the camera and sound. You know what I mean? You're probably gonna have to go back to the beginning and come back in and allow camera and allow sound, so we'll be able to at least know. You don't have to keep the camera turned on if you don't want to, but at least we get a double check that it's you real quick, because you know people over here got hundreds of different accounts and shit, so we're not trying to like have people here that don't need to be here. Let's continue while AR Hayes figure that out.
Oh yeah, Rock Chalk 2. Where's my phone? Rock Chalk 2. Go into my videos, and I got a recording where I got it today where she's actually, I just recorded it. There's not going to be video, but it's a sound. Oh, you're going to love what old Rock Chalk says. She's coming after me, and I'm going to squeal like a little pig for what she's got. So she thinks she goes into my divorce paperwork, right? And when I went into the private sector, and I had the greatest job in the world, and the corporation was part of a hostile takeover. And if anyone knows anything about, if they know what the term Lean Six Sigma means, look it up. That's what a lot of your corporations like Walmart and all of them, Walgreens, all of them are going. If you remember, you walk into a Walgreens store 6 or 7 years ago, you had somebody in beauty, you had somebody in OTC, you had somebody in photo, you had somebody in the front end, you had somebody running stock, you had people in pharmacy. Now you go in and you got the cashier, you might have somebody stalking the floor. It's called Lean Six Sigma. So what they do is they start getting rid of their employees through attrition, and they won't hire any more.
So we have a discrepancy here, because he said he was a detective, but he was working on Walgreens. Can we like get a proper perspective about this? How can you call yourself a detective, but you're working on Walgreens? Because after you become a detective, right, on law enforcement, many other opportunities as a detective or as a security guard, anything that it has to do with law enforcement, low tier, high tier. If you was a real detective at some point in your life working for the government, if you did good and you was a good detective and you was not a corrupt detective, if by any chance your employment gets terminated or you stop working as a detective for the government, you still have opportunities to work in any law enforcement application. How come that if you was a detective at some point in your life, you end up working at Walgreens, bro? Make that make sense for a second. Just make that make sense for a second. Let's go.
And they make the 50% do the work of the 100% that they had, because they're just happy to have a job.
By the way, I want to let y'all know that he has not shown the video that he said that he recorded about that live stream that he came up and pop up. As we speak right now, after 2 hours of live stream, after 2 hours and a half of live stream, he still hasn't shown that video. He's showing this video that y'all see right here. This video that y'all see right here, the witch, the mop, the wrinkle, put it together for him. This lady right here put this together for him because he cannot do it himself. This bitch down here, Truth Exposed, have not saying not a fucking word, but she's there. This one here created this content for him to talk shit about. Can anyone explain this shit to me? What the fuck? Handicap, straight up handicap. People have to put it together for him. His son, moderators, subscribers, a team, right? A team that have to put it together for him because he cannot do it himself. So if he lose his subscription, if he lose his moderators, he won't be able to have a show. Facts. If his son ever decided to stop doing that shit for him, he won't have no show no more because he cannot do it for himself. This is pathetic. Me talking about this shit is pathetic. A handicapped person, wannabe content creator, forcing people, now let's say not forcing people, but let's say his moderators doing content for him because they want to be recognized as content creators when they don't even have a channel. So they put content together for him to talk his shit. So in other words, the only thing that he's doing is having his son to turn the camera on for him to talk his shit. We know facts, uneducated, talking, babbling. That's what it is. Let's go. You're good, bro. You can shut off the camera if you want. You can shut off the camera. You're good, bro.
You doing all right?
Yeah. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Let me put it together here for the people.
Cool.
What's up, bro? What's going on, man? How you doing? Big shout out to AR Hayes. AR Hayes in the building while we just dug in this guy out. What's going on, bro?
Man, I'm just checking in with you. I want you to know something. I checked you out the other day. I came over to your page. I got a lot of love and respect for you, man. I listened to a lot that you talked about. I see people in your group. Your channel's a good channel. You're good people. A lot of respect, brother. A lot of respect to you.
Let me fix that so like that people could see you better. Hey, I appreciate you for that, man. Hey, I mean, I gotta say I'm not everyone cup of tea. Just because over here we don't sugarcoat shit, bro. You know me, I don't have
You
no
don't need
person.
to, brother.
I don't have no personality here. Just me, myself, and I. That's all I could do here. I'm just analyzing what I see in front of me and just telling my community how I feel about things. And if I'm right in my, or if I'm right, if I'm wrong, we will get to that when it's right. And whenever, if I ever I'm wrong, I know how to apologize. I know how to say like, yeah, I fucked that up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you've seen the community post that I sent a little bit ago, like a week, 2 weeks ago, and shit. That I was upset because I heard certain things about the situation between Kara, you, and whatnot, this crime sleuthing live stream and shit like that. I'm pretty close to crime sleuthing. I'm pretty close to Kara too. And it's like I was like, bro, like I totally disagree with him trying to control the income that is coming to Kara. Like we understand that Kara having some situations, some demons to fight, but at the same time she's still in need. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes.
like giving the money to like her daughter, to anyone else that is not her, is really not helping her because she's not a child. And it don't matter yet. Like we all have our demons, we all have gone through addiction in the past, but at the same time, if we don't give the help, I know that some people will look at it like, well, giving her money is not helping her because she got her demons. But at the same time, that money is hers anyway. If you realize, because she's the one coming, to the show. She's the one that is a victim. Her daughter is a victim and whatnot. And I feel that if it's sincere, the help that is gonna go to her, it don't matter what she does with the money, though. You feel me? At least that's just my personal. I could be wrong. Someone else could think different, and I respect that. You know what I mean?
When I read your response, because obviously, just like you're saying, this fool right here saying that he didn't get a notification for you calling him out. I got the notification when you posted about me. There's no way.
Oh, and by the way, before you get going, if anything, I have to apologize is for actually get too emotional about it, bro. And those words like the fighting bite and all that shit. Yeah, I meant that when I said it, but I spoke with people, and people that being around you, like content creators that know about you, that have conversations with you and know a little bit more about you than me. Soon as that came into fruition, I was like, yeah. Hopefully one day I have the opportunity to talk to the guy so I could let him know, yeah, I got a little too emotional, bro. That's all what it was. It was really no peace there.
You got heart, brother. I give it to you. You got heart, and I respect it. And what you had to say was on point. I absolutely respect it. We have no issue over it. So don't even worry about it. Don't ever change what you feel or what you believe, because that's what makes you be you, man. And I appreciate that. So I have no issue with it whatsoever.
I gotta say thank you so much. Big shout out to AR Hayes. Very, very, very appreciated. I'm over here. Let me see here real quick because I wanna share with the community. Man, I'm over here just putting it together, just putting it together, making sure that we show the right love to the people. And I think the right love is tough love.
I agree.
These days we can, like, we could agree. These days we cannot sugarcoat the love. We like if something is wrong, just say. You see something, say something. Like, I know in the past people talk about no snitching rules and shit like that, but that's the same thing that it has the whole community on fire. That's the same thing that is fucking the whole community up. The people not speaking out, people not telling their neighbor, like dude, like, I understand that you getting your money and the way you getting it right now, bro, but you doing it right here next to my house. That shit either change or change. Is only one option. You give him two, but it's one option that either change or change. I'm just giving you a heads up for you to move better, for you to find a way to stay the fuck away from my area, from my next door, doing this shit that you're doing, because that's gonna affect my children. That's gonna affect me, because I don't like the shit that you're doing. And then I got smoke with you. Then now I got smoke with you because you think you're gonna like take over the hood and shit where I live. What? Who the fuck are you? Whatever you got, I got. Period. It's all about who lifted first.
Yeah.
I keep it 100.
You and I grew up backing up what we say. We say what we mean and we back it up. Because if we don't back it up, then we're liars. And you and I are not the type of people that will become liars. And nobody's going to turn us into one. It doesn't matter what these fools think about out here. They've never been through what you've been through, and they've never been through what I've been through. They've been through what they've been through. And they can either make the choice to be honest about what they've been through and stand up and improve their life like you are, man. You become a father. You become a husband. You become a better man than what we were. Just like me, man. I served 27 years, brother. 27 years.
That's a lot, bro. That's a lot.
I was 2 cells down from death row for 20 years of my sentence.
I did 6 months. Listen, bro, I did 6 months. That shit was itching.
Yeah, I did 27 years, man, and I'm going the other way now, man. I'm doing right. You know what I mean? And these fools that want to come on here like this fake detective nonsense, no show, no blow, whatever. I've called them out five
bro,
times.
It's not even confirmed yet. It's not even confirmed yet that, he was ever a detective, bro.
He's not. He was never even a police officer. Get out of here. He was probably in training and got booted out. You know what I mean? I've called him out.
Yeah, in the academy and shit.
I'm more willing to debate that dude. He blocked me from his channel. He tries to show up when my wife is doing a live. Come on, man. That ain't the time to do it, bro. If you got an issue with me, it's with me. Let's chat about it. Let's chat about it.
We was talking about my kids and shit, and I was like,
I'll fly my happy ass out to Florida on my last dollar to come see you if I got to.
He don't have no idea that my aunt has a mansion in Florida. So if I go to Florida, I'm super taken care of. He don't have no idea who the fuck he talking to. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You know, you know what I'm saying? Like for example, like let's go there. Let's go there. For example, one of the reasons that why we don't lie when we in the hood, because people get killed.
Yeah.
When they lie in the hood, there's no playing with that shit.
How many loved ones have you lost to a death by other means than natural death? Me, I have watched so many of my good partners, so many of my people lay down on the ground, and I always swore I would keep their name in my heart because they were a big part of my lifestyle. They were me, you know what I mean? And
a lot of brothers fell down, bro.
A lot of these clowns that come out here, like this guy that wants to be a content creator. And look, man, I'm just a little guy in content creating. I've only been around a short period of time.
You're doing great for the time that you've been here. You're doing great.
I'm only trying to put my thoughts out. You know what I mean? I can't change what I am, and I won't do it. But people like you, I'll mingle with you. You know what I mean? Because I have respect for you. I'll mingle with Dago because I got respect for him. I even apologize to Crime Sleuthin. I have respect for her. Just because we had a disagreement doesn't mean I don't respect her. It just means we had a disagreement. That's all that is. We move on, we bury the hatchet, and we move on. Because you know what? I love her and I respect her. I have no issues with her. Kara, I'm concerned with her because the stories were different going to different people. That's all I can say about it. What she told you guys is different than what her and I had going on. She was never coming on my show, brother. I do not bring anybody on my show. The only person ever on my show is my wife. That's it. It's the only person on my show. I offered her money to not do the show, but not come to mine. So I'll admit to the truth. I was going to give her money. Don't do a
And I
show.
respect that, though. I hope you know. I respect your honesty.
I just wanted her daughter to save a little bit of face, just protection wise. That's it. Give a little more time to heal, right? Let's make sure you are sober. Because sometimes we say we are, and you know this, we say we are, but we're not,
Yeah,
right?
that demon is
There's
pretty.
time.
That demon is pretty. It takes a toll on your life. Like, for you to get rid of it, you have to
It's
start
hard.
creating new habits and staying away from the people that are into that shit.
It's really, really hard, brother. And I want the best for her too. And I think the best for her was for me to distance myself and allow you guys, who she trusts fully, to
No, you
handle
don't
the
have to.
situation.
You know what I mean?
What's
Because
that?
you're already in contact. You don't have to. You're already in contact. It's all about smoothing the
Yeah, no.
surfaces and polish it, so to keep going with what was already put
Right.
in action at that moment. But yeah, I
I
respect you stepping back a little bit.
I think crime sleuthing is best for her. I
I
do.
agree. I agree, because
I
when the
think so.
conversation came to the situation, I told Kara, which again, I did invite her, but I have not. You know, like, what was that yesterday? The day before, she was like, because we was talking about the conversation that people had about the donations and shit. So I wanted to make sure that I hear it from her. She said
Right.
everything is all good. She got whatever she got. She okay with it. She's good with crime sleuthing. She's
So
good
she
with
is good.
Joel. They still, yeah, they you know, is good between them. You know what I mean?
Good.
So then
Good.
that's why I spoke with crime sleuthing on the phone. I was like, yo, this is what's going on with the community. And like, I
Right.
care about her and I care about the community. I felt that this was a topic that we could talk about yesterday, which we did, to make sure that the community get pacified. Like,
Yeah.
okay, she came with the receipts, she spoke about it. Jrod is in contact with her, crime sleuthing is in contact with her. They both agree that the Kara said it's all good for the community to chill out, and not just for that, but the situation is that real, that it's good.
All right.
It's not a bad bone, it's not a bad nothing. Like, it's really
Right.
no discrepancy there. That's why
All
I
we care
felt.
about is her, right, brother? All we care about is Kara. That's it. All of us are from a different direction. We care about Kara. That's it. I'm happy to hear she's all good.
Yeah.
I have no dispute with anybody over the situation. I have no issue with anybody, and I have nothing negative to say towards anybody. Not her, not crime sleuthing, not you, nobody. Nobody do I have a bad thing to say about. It was a split second little ordeal of a disagreement, and now we move the F on, right? It's kind of like when we're in the joint. You know how it is. You duke it out real quick, you handle your shit, and you get to moving on. One of you may have a black eye, one of you won't. It don't freaking matter. You just move the F on, or else you take it to the next level and someone gets laid
Hey,
down.
we both locked up here in true crime.
Yeah, but we got a little more freedom now. We got great people that support us, man. I'm looking at your community and I recognize some of the names in here. You have an amazing community. I'm going to be referring people to your channel, so just keep an
Thank you,
eye
man. I
open.
appreciate it.
I'm going to
Listen, I'll do
ask
the
my
same.
people. I want to get people to subscribe to you. Let's get you back over the 1,000, 2,000, however many we can. I support you, brother, because I know where you're coming from. I hear the truth in you, and that's all that
Thank you.
matters to me. All I
Thank you,
want
brother.
is
I
the truth.
appreciate it.
That's all I
Appreciate it.
can give, brother. I can give transparency and truth.
Hey, if
Right?
you don't mind me, if you don't mind me, I could also promote your content here on our channel. If you allow me to utilize some of your content, I would like to interact with the conversation and have a good showing about your channel. I
Okay.
want to make sure that in the same way you're gonna send people this way, I want to make sure that I do right by you. And
Okay.
I thank you for, like, this is a very humble experience for me,
Me
having the
too.
opportunity to once again have a conversation with a content creator that we could disagree on something, and we just spoke about it,
Right.
and it's nothing there. And this is good and healthy for the community, for both communities. it's good to see this, because even though it's disputes out there, I would like to say I have disputes with this lady Michelle Lee. I had her on my show. We had a great conversation. We had a great show that people thought that the war was over, because we have like 5 to 6 hours that people was like, yo, Jrod and Michelle are back. People was excited on that live stream. Yo, because we being on war, in true crime content creation war. It's all for content, because again, I don't go outside of YouTube to interfere in your personal life. I don't even mention, like, if I'm in beef with you, unless you bring your children or you bring like in an aggressive manner, like, oh, you should worry about my son, you should worry about what my son's gonna say about you or what my son's gonna do to you. It's like, okay, so now as a grown man, now you bring in a minor to the conversation, so now you forcing me, so because I ain't scared of you, now you forcing me to talk to him in the same way I'm talking to you. So I don't bring no family members. I don't bring no how can I say it? I don't, in the streets, family is off limits.
Absolutely.
For the real ones. For the real ones.
I never will speak about or to anybody's family. If I got an issue, I come right to that person. Just like you and I are talking right here. We're all settled, man. We handled it. We discussed it. It's done, over with. We didn't need to involve nobody else. Nobody had to come to this show, bro. It's you and it's me. We have a nice community right here that's watching us talk like normal human beings. And this is what we're supposed to be doing. We do not have to agree on every point we talk about. We do not have to agree, but we have to respect. That's the difference between these other clowns. They don't know what the hell respect is, brother. They don't know what it is.
It's like this dude. It's like this dude. He only going at content creators that are giving the benefit of the doubt to Bryan Kohberger. We could sit here for days, bro, and talk about the intricacy of the case. Okay.
Absolutely.
But bottom line, bottom to the bottom line, for circumstantial evidence to come to fruition and be heavy in court, it has to be a connection to that. It has to be a connection. It has to be a connection for that. For example, Melly case. Melly case is circumstantial. But Melly was sitting right where the shooter was. Facts. The camera showed it. He was sitting right where they talking about the shooting, the drive-by happened. He was sitting right where the shooter was. So unless he got out the back seat and someone else pop in, because they're all boys, you know what I'm saying? They're all boys. This is just a theory. This is just a theory. I want to make sure that people understand, because our voice has weight. It's a theory. The only way the Melly didn't kill these boys was someone else hopping right where he was sitting and actually shoot, because they all boys, right? They could have bring another one of their boys, which they not gonna feel threatened by, because they know that they're always carrying guns and shit. So they know for a fact if one of their boys come into the car and Melly, let's say, hop on a whole different car. Let's say if Melly got out of the SUV and someone picked them up and the shooter got on the back seat where Melly was sitting, then Melly didn't do it. But now they have to prove that someone else, that Melly got out the car, got picked up, like he got picked up. But he got picked up. I don't know if you've been following that case, but he got picked up. So if when he got picked up, someone else got in the back of the SUV and shot, then Melly didn't do it. That's all circumstantial evidence. So then now they have to prove that someone else did it. But the bottom line is that as we speak today, Mary was sitting where the shooter was. So that
Yeah.
circumstantial evidence is heavy in court.
Right.
Because it's footage of him sitting right there.
Yeah. Yeah, the Idaho 4 is different though, brother. The circumstantial is so wide open.
Can you articulate, please? Can you articulate on the Idaho 4 case, please?
Man, the Idaho 4, the problem with it is reasonable doubt riddles through every piece of circumstantial evidence. People don't understand. I could turn my phone off at any point of the day. It doesn't matter what time of the day it is. And I can turn it back on when the charge of my battery is enough to use it again. When you are driving your car and your battery goes dead, and you have to use it, you see.
You're cutting up a little bit, brother. You're cutting up a little bit.
All right.
I'm sorry, I had to interrupt you because you was cutting up. Yeah, you're back on. Yeah, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry for that.
So if you think about it, when you plug your cell phone into your cigarette lighter, right? What's the fastest way to charge a dead phone in your car? You shut the phone
when it shut off. Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to stay at 5% or lower, and your phone will cut right back out. So if you put your phone turned off and plug it in, it charges to a full charge in less than 1 hour, right? Do you realize his phone was off for less than 1 hour? And that could be possibly just to charge your phone. Now, is that the case? I don't know if that's why he did it, but that's circumstantial evidence with reasonable doubt. Okay? You tell me I'm in an area 12 times. You say I'm stalking the girls. I say I'm just doing some dope in the parking lot of an apartment complex. That's reasonable doubt.
Hey, right? I was just driving around. What you mean? I like to drive around. What are you talking about?
How many times do you just go driving around to get some fresh air, man? When you get mad, you get emotional, and you don't want to put a fist through somebody, you would rather just take a cruise because you don't want to go spend some time in jail tonight. Man, there's times my wife makes me so mad, I'm fuming. I go get in my car, and I drive around the block and climb in the back seat and fall asleep in the back seat of my car 3 blocks away from home because I don't want to go back.
You're not in jail.
That's right.
And when you wake up, you're not in jail.
You know, everybody wants to lay all this circumstantial evidence out as if it's the biggest keys to this case. And I'm not a full-time lawyer, bro, and I could blow them all out of the water and show you why there's reasonable doubt. It's just the way it is. You know what I mean? So go ahead.
And also about the car situation. The car situation, the pictures, the footage, no witness. Well, do we have a video? Do we have? Go ahead, brother.
I want a better. This is what would make me maybe think differently than I do. You tell me this whole route that the car is driving, which tells me you possibly have it on video. Now, one, why didn't you put out a still photo that you're looking for this exact car? Because you and I both know when they have us on surveillance for doing something in our lives, they post that very surveillance photo as a still. Okay. Every time I've been busted where I was on camera, they put that very still out and said, "We got you. We got you."
Did they put the still, the exact still when you was looking at the camera doing like this, like?
They put of me? Oh yeah, they got me with my finger out the window.
You're like,
yep, they got me good. But in this case, tell me where he parked. Where's the camera? You got all this stuff on camera. This car driving around. Where did he park? When did he get out of his car? What exact time did he get out of his car? Where did he walk?
At what time he entered? At what time he entered the residence, and actually how he entered to the residence? Like, can we know that?
You're claiming you got all this video footage. Show it. Where's it at? Because you and I both know.
Go ahead, brother.
If they had him on camera, if they had Bryan Kohberger on camera, that would have been
with his face. Is a wrap.
It would have been in the PCA.
He'll be shot already. He'll be dead. What you mean? He'll be dead by now.
That would have been the only thing they needed for an arrest is that one picture of him getting out of his car. That's it. That's all they would need. We would not be fighting over DNA anything right now. They would have a picture of it. They don't have it, brother. They ain't got it. They don't have it.
And you know, like, listen, they only need in the footage, like, they need first and foremost the license plate.
Yeah.
Second of all, you need to see his face driving the car.
Yep.
So those pictures and footages, not good. The cell phone data, if you don't have pinpoint accurate GPS status, you're just showing that the phone ping on that tower.
Right. I tell you, I've been to trial where my cell phone pings got thrown out. They couldn't even utilize them. Touch DNA got thrown out. They couldn't use it. Now, they had a few other circumstantial pieces, but once those big pieces got thrown out, my case got thrown out, dude. Got thrown out. Now, other cases, I've gotten convicted on very minimal real evidence, but they had one really strong piece of evidence that nailed me to the fork. In this case,
when that comes out, it's a wrap.
Yeah, and I haven't seen it in this case, brother. I have not seen it as of yet. I haven't. But I also don't believe that vampires or, dogs ate anybody either. As you and I both have heard, we have more common sense than that. You know what I mean? We have more common sense.
Yeah.
So you've been around the block. You know what you've been through. I've ran my blocks too, man. And I've been around a lot of people. They've committed far worse crimes than this one. This crime is bad, but I've been around people that have committed far worse than this. Jamie Osuna in California was my next door neighbor when he decapitated and removed body parts of his cellmate. Him and I used to talk through the bars of our cells. That guy's a crazy dude. You know what I mean? Mark Godot in Arizona killed and raped 18 different people after already serving 20 years. He was my next door neighbor right when I was housed next to death row. I had to talk to him every day.
You should bring those stories to your channel. I think a lot of people would like to hear that.
I'm opening, I'm growing, I'm learning. You know how it is. Sometimes you stay a little private until you learn to trust. But, Chris Watts in Denver, Colorado, before he got shipped back east to a new yard, him and I were on the same run, and we were passing kites trying to get to the dude. I was on my way out of the penitentiary. He was on his way in. The kites were flying. You know how the politics go in there, man. When kites get going, the green lights get turned on, and you got to act, and none of us even got a chance. So, but these are things that I've been around. This is how I'm waiting for this fake detective to say something upon me. Like, bring it out.
Oh, he already said anyone. He already said anyone on this show or any subscriber, content creator, affiliated or whatnot, that they already he said something that we garbage or some shit. We should be ashamed of ourselves.
He's talked about me a few times during his lives when he was going off about Diego, and he said he's going to dedicate 6 hours to dissecting me. Please do, man. Bring up all my charges in my cases so you can scare everybody off of your channel. They will.
And whatever you did in the past is the past, bro. Like, whatever you did in the past, like, every day we wake up is a whole different day, bro.
No, and that's almost what I'm saying. You don't think my own channel doesn't already know the truth? I've already laid it out there. I was a thief. I was a liar. I was a scam. I was violent. I did a lot of shit. I was in organized crime, man. I was in organized crime. You don't think I had my hands in everything? So what are you going to tell people I haven't already said? You're going to tell them I was a liar? Well, they know that. I said that. I already said I was a liar. You're going to tell people I was a scam artist? Yeah, I was pretty freaking good at it, too. Doesn't mean that's today. That doesn't mean that's today. That means that's what you want to talk about then. This is today, man. This is where we move forward and we show improvement and we make a difference in people's lives.
We just want to get back to the community what we probably did wrong in the past, bro.
Yeah, I want to help not only the community, but people outside the community, people that are hurting because their family is enduring the justice system. I understand the justice system, so I can help them overcome the pain of it. We don't all have to live in pain. We don't have to live in fear. We can walk a line together and help each other through it, and then hold the actual justice system accountable for the things that they're doing to other people.
It's pretty fucked up, though. It's like, listen, man, we love America because, you know, we do. We patriots. We love America and all the benefit that it comes from it. But at the same time, it's like, God damn, like, can you just get it right? Like,
right. Well, think about the kid in Alabama that just lost his life at the penitentiary. Literally less than a week to the gate.
Big shout out to Stevie Irving. Sorry for that, brother. Go ahead.
Only serving a 1-year sentence. Okay. He's like literally a week from going home. His dad's ready to pick him up. And they beat him and kill him, rape him, do all kinds of stuff to him on his way out the gate, right? Why does the warden have to tell everybody he overdosed? Why not just be honest about it? Don't tell someone a lie of what happened. People like me know what happened, and I'm going to call them out on it. Just like I did a video on it, I'm going to call the system out on these errors. Do not lie to people. You want us to hold ourselves accountable and be honest about everything. Well, now I expect you to freaking be honest as well. People like this guy that claim to be ex-law enforcement, ex-detective, ex-this, ex-that. Dude, we all caught you in a lie that your back is so bad that you can hardly sit in a chair, but you're off playing tournament baseball? Get the hell out of here, bro. I'm not stupid. I'm not that.
Listen, he cannot swing the bat, bro. What you talking about?
Dude,
you cannot do this. You cannot do this, bro. You're gonna crack your back. Stop playing.
You might sit in your chair.
You might pee on yourself doing that. Stop playing.
You know, and I know he has charges in the past for domestic violence, which he took a plea bargain that cost him his job. I already know things. It's not like I can't find out info. Bro,
did he work as a detective?
No.
Listen, people still looking out there. I'm telling you, we got such a good pro moderators. I'm talking about pro. They have gone to war, bro. They have gone to war with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is pro moderators. These days today, they like he was not a detective. Like, we can't find nothing that he was a detective.
He was law enforcement. He made it out of training. He worked the streets for a very short period of time. He domestic violenced his wife and took a plea bargain, which within that plea bargain, he had to leave the force. You cannot have domestic violence charges and stay on the force. He had to leave the force.
This is an exclusive from AR Hayes. This is an exclusive from AR Hayes. Only here on Jrod on Point. Please click like, subscribe, and share the content.
It is so easy to find these things, bro. When you come from the deep depths of within, you don't think we have the capability of reaching out and getting info? Man, we
your AR, he just dunked on him, bro. You dunked backwards on him, bro. Like,
I've been trying to get into his lives. He has me blocked. I can't get into his lives, and there's a reason why. He's an idiot, bro. Not only does he have domestic violence charges, your people are absolutely correct in here. He owes back child support, not for $1,000. It's for many of thousands of dollars. There is so much stuff going on in this man's life. He's mentally ill. All the women that he has, moderators, all have back time issues of being domestically abused. Some of them may be deeper than that, but they're mentally ill. And he brought him in like he's Big Papa and he's going to protect him because he's law enforcement. Dude, I've got emails, this fool, that I'm just waiting to throw him on blast myself. I'm sitting back and I'm trying to play nice because I don't want to have all this drama.
You're doing pretty fucking good right now. You're doing pretty fucking good putting in the blast right now.
This man threatened to call my wife's work on the Las Vegas Strip to tell him that I'm living in their hotels. She's allowing me to live in there. Dude, I pay for where I live. And I'm a good gambler and I get comped at hotels all over Las Vegas. I don't even pay for a room, and I would never stay where my wife works. But he threatens to call her work. So what I do, I walked into her boss and said, hey, I'm so-and-so's husband. You're going to be getting a phone call if the guy's smart enough to figure this out. But let me just go and break it all down for you. I mean, if he wants to play games, he picked the wrong motherfucker to play games with. Because I'll pick him apart.
By the way, I want to say, like, bro, you actually get the luxury to stay in hotel rooms. Actually, your content is from hotel rooms. You just like this, like.
You haven't seen the views out of, like,
bro. This is AR. This is AR Hayes. This is AR Hayes.
Dude, if you go back and you look at some of my lives, I actually have pictures of the F1 race right out of the window where I was staying in the penthouse at the Planet Hollywood. Hold on a minute. You can see me right now, right?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Hold on a minute. Let me open up big.
This is AR Hayes, guys. This is an exclusive of AR Hayes and Jrod on Point.
Show you guys. So that's the Paris right behind me. All right. So, yeah, I'm sitting in a nice little luxury room here. There's the Paris, everybody. So I am in Vegas. I'm in a hotel room. I'm at the casino. I'm doing it live with you guys. The wife is actually working. You know, I mean, I'm honest, man. I'm transparent. I don't bullshit. I stay at 2 different every week. I stay at one for 4 nights, the other one for 3. They feed me.
That's dope. That's dope.
You know,
they yeah.
So, you know, but let me tell you why. I have to do it this way because I can't get on a lease. I can't rent an apartment because of my background check, man.
Right.
You know, and I've been transparent. I've told everybody I got a felony background. It is what it is. And, you know.
But you see, but that don't, you see, like people need to understand that whoever you use in the past,
right.
When you come to YouTube true crime, like you're gonna have a lot of people looking at you. You're gonna have a lot of people listening to the words that are coming out of your mouth, rush hour. But they will listen to you. They're gonna look in the way you talk. They're gonna see your mannerism. They're gonna take their own conclusions themselves. Okay, that's how you build community. So whoever you was in the past is the past, bro. Like you know what I mean? Like I even say like this, like domestic violence, child support, drug addiction, stuff like that. It's just shit that, you know, a lot of people go through that. And at the same time, if you go through that, you cannot act like dog. You know what I'm saying? You cannot act like you any better. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because again, I'm gonna make it very clear. I just want people to understand that whoever AR Hayes was in the past is not the AR Hayes that we have here in YouTube True Crime. Because if you realize when someone with our type of background comes to YouTube True Crime, we actually wants to get back to the community. We understand that we carry a knowledge that a lot of people don't have. And this is the same knowledge that it needs to be sharing YouTube True Crime. Because it's a lot of white collar, it's a lot of people in the suburbs, it's a lot of people, content creators in the suburbs. It's a lot of content creators in places that they don't see no violence, that they have grown up safe and sound. They cannot think like us. They don't know the things we know. They cannot have the instinct of calling out the bullshit, because we real. Like, we see things different, we talk different, we act different, we don't think about the same shit that other people think, and we want to share that with the community. This is why a lot of people don't like in the way we are, or in the way we present it, or whatever they could pick on for them to not like us. At the end of the day, we are as real as it gets. Period. I even tell my own community, no one is perfect. No one is perfect. So when we come into the true crime community and you see that someone is actually trying to help with the best of their abilities, that you see there is a message there, that you could tell when someone is pushing narrative, and you could tell when someone is just picking out the heart. Because these people out there that believe that Bryan Kohberger is actually guilty, but when they speak, due to that they believe that to the best of their knowledge, they when you speak, it's like they very convincing. And then I sit there and it's like, okay, so if you convince of that, and actually I'm convincing myself, what the fuck, these people is good. And then I'm like giving the benefit of the doubt, and then I go back to the information. And it's like, I got you. Is you due to the you don't know, you speaking up on what you heard, or you know what I mean? It gets people that get listening to other content creators that don't have the information that they actually bottom line of things, and they like, okay, so yeah, he's right. So then now I'm gonna create my own little channel, and I'm gonna speak the same shit that he's talking about, because he got a lot of subscribers. So if I see here and I try to be like this person, his subscribers might come to me.
Yeah. All
You know
I'm
what I'm
trying to
saying?
do,
So it's like, and I'm speaking on the Detective John and the T-Rev situation. He came to
right,
the T-Rev as a viewer with his own opinion, got on the panel, okay? Due to that, he following the same shit that the T-Rev follow, the same type of information. I guess he
right,
became likable for T-Rev subscribers.
right,
And then after that, after the T-Rev friendship hit the fan, after he said, someone told me, because again, I have not seen the live stream, so I don't know if this is true, but someone said that he tried to act like T-Rev's show was his show, or that he belonged in the T-Rev like he tried to make it his own.
right,
You know what I'm saying? Like he tried to act like he has some kind of authority or relevance besides of being a panel communicator, or a panel
right.
host, or co-host, whatever you want to call it. But when you start acting like you came here through the back door, and now you want to open the front door, you're getting kicked the fuck out. I don't know who the fuck you talking to. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I
Right.
believe the T-Reps felt like, who the fuck you talking to? Like what you mean this is your show? What? Our show? What'd you say our show for? What? So I guess they got into a dispute about that. Like, I guess they're not talking no more or whatnot. And then he went and created his own little show. You know what I mean? First video, he came all pacifist, like, we're gonna try to communicate with other content creators. We're gonna talk about both sides of the fence. We're gonna be unbiased and this and this and that. Where the fuck that man go? Because now who
Yeah,
we have is an idiot that goes after people that don't believe on the same shit that he believes, and he thinks that it's okay going after them. So I
yeah. He
call
came
him the
after
fuck
me
out.
because I'm an ex-criminal. An ex-criminal is just not worthy of the dirt on the
Yeah, he's
ground that
saying that
some
you're
people
not
want.
that smart. That you're not that smart because you got caught many times. Like,
Well, and what
that
he
matter.
doesn't understand, and this will tell you he doesn't know law enforcement at all. Do you know what stacking charges means? It
Talk
means
to me,
you
brother.
go to
Talk to me.
court in a case with 10 charges all in one case. So it's your plea bargain to drop 6 of them and plead out to 4 to get less time, right? So when I
Right,
say I
right.
have 38 convictions, that doesn't mean I have 38 cases. That's where he's stupid. That's where ignorance is just bliss. Dude, I've only got 3 cases that equaled out to 38 charges. So,
Hey, it's like, dude, I
hell,
was busy. I was busy, bro. I was busy.
I know how to spin it where someone that claims they're law enforcement makes a fool out of their own self. He sends me emails all the time about he has contacts in Vegas, and if I'm not careful, they're going to come see me. I'm like, dude, I probably met them all. Like I probably already
How comes
to them.
how comes that he's a true crime content creator and he try to force people to believe the shit that he believes, and he actually talks like he how can I say it, like blackballing or threaten people outside of YouTube? Like, do he know that that's criminal?
I don't think he knows much, man. I think he's missing a few.
Like false reporting to authorities, like don't he know that that's criminal?
I saw you talking about a little bit of that earlier. That's sickening to me, and that is actually a criminal offense. You can be charged for that. You can absolutely be charged for that. So, you know, I gotta make a couple call outs to people on your page. I love Hope Floats. You're such a sweetheart. I'd love having you a part of my channel as well. Tally, you're awesome. I can't see a lot of the names on here. I'm trying, but I've seen a few that have come on.
Let me tell you, we got Tell It to Ellie, we got Lisa Hendricks, we got Hope Floats, we got Tuck Petit, brother from another mother, we have Amy, we have Lisa Hendrick. Let me see,
a lot of amazing people.
Joanne.
If I could spend Joanne is awesome. Awesome.
Amy Conway.
So I mean, you've got a good
Jane is amazing.
And I've got to be somewhat honest. I don't watch a lot of content creators out there. I don't get too caught up in a lot of the stuff because everybody wants to claim everybody's stealing each other's content. I got a lot of respect.
Instead of collaborate, instead of look at it like collaboration, you know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that all our subscribers go to J.R. Hayes and click like and subscribe to these content, please.
And you know, like Dago gave me a platform very early on to come on and introduce myself. Nelly, even Crime Sleuthin was awesome. She didn't actually refer me or anything of that nature, but I've watched some of her work. Of course, Jules of all trades. You know, there's people out there that I've watched. Then there's clowns like Detective John. I would have never even have found his channel if it wasn't somebody letting me know he was bad mouthing me. So I just don't even pay it any attention. I came out here to support you tonight, and you know, TNT Lana is amazing. I go in there.
Lana, man, big shout out to Lana.
Yeah,
brother.
I go in to say hello as much as I can in there. You know, there's so many of them out there. They're really good at what they do. I don't have a lot of time to get on all of them, but I do have a lot of love for them. But, you know, like T-Rev, I haven't mingled with T-Rev. I haven't got on his show. Maybe we see things differently. It's not that I don't respect him. I just don't know much about him. Haven't watched.
He's not a bad kid. You see, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about T-Rev because I used to be on his panel, and that was due to he told me to pull up. It was due to the Kiely Rodni case. You know, I guess I was making my noise, and people was really talking about what I was talking about. And as a small content creator, and I guess I created a pretty big impact in the community, and I guess that was good enough for T-Rev to be like, yo, I need you on my show. You need to pop up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I went to his show from an invitation that he sent me. And he actually sent me that invitation to the phone because at some point we used to text, you know what I mean? We used to be on the phone communicating and having conversations and stuff. So when he's not a bad kid. Like T-Rev is not a bad kid. It's just the thing is that his information is not accurate. That's all what it is. Like when I came to the T-Rev show, he was you know, we was working the case in the same type of level far as he was asking me a lot of questions and I was delivering to him. He was on the same page far as the Kiely Rodni case not being an accident and being a non-accident situation. He was like, we was on the same page about that and stuff like that. But then I guess one day I guess things change. Just I don't know where things change. I guess a viewer pop up to the panel, and you know, I don't know if he's, you know, a lady that he likes in the personal level, stuff like that. But he's started saying that I was interrupting the lady when the lady was trying to create a narrative and try to say like my information is not accurate or whatnot. And I was like, you know, in a debate type of way, interrupting in a right way, not being rude, not being obnoxious, just interrupting as a debate. Because in a debate, sometimes you interrupt your opponent, but then when you interrupt, you have to bring the thunder. You cannot speak shit that is not under the public information. You know what I mean? In a debate.
Right.
Because 9 times out of 10, you have to debate out of the public information available. You can speculate. You can't just, you could speculate and bring theories all day, but at the end of the day, the public information is the public information. You have to analyze the case due to the public information available, because we don't know the intricacy of the investigation. We don't know what the cops know, but we know what the public information in the case is all about, and we could theorize out of the public information.
Right.
Because then as soon as you go outside of that, now you creating shit that you don't even fucking know. And when you debate on shit that you don't even know, then you start losing the debate. So she was losing the debate because when I interrupted in an educated way, I was just mashing shit. So I guess T-Red felt a certain way about that. And oh, he said like, bro, you know, you interrupting her and stuff like that. And I was like, bro, if you want to step out, I step away from the panel. I step away and, you know, you know, do what y'all do. He was like, no, stay. He did that 2 different times. By the second time, I was like, bro, I told you I could get off. Like, we don't have to go through this. You telling me that I'm being rude when I know I have not been rude to this lady. I'm debating with the lady in a polite way. And if any interruption when she speak, the interruption is polite under the debate rules. So he didn't like that. And I told him I'll step out 2 different times. So I guess the third time he was just like creating a narrative, and at the third time he kicked me off the panel. I was like, why you wait? Like, what is it any reason? Like, I told you I would step out the panel the first time if that was a problem. You said no. You said that and another time after that. And then you out of nowhere, because you want to flex some muscle, you'll probably had a little jealousy about you and whatnot, and you want to create an narrative, and then I don't know, you come and kick me off the panel just to say that you kicked me off the panel. When I told you I get off, bro. No, stay. He did that 2 different times. The third one he kicked me off, and I'm like, man, fuck you. What the fuck you doing?
Right.
We got into an argument on a text, and I was like, fuck you, bitch, and you ain't gonna do shit.
Right.
That's the text still there. I have people coming here. Then you told T-Red that fuck you, he ain't gonna do shit. And I said, yeah, I told him on the text that I have right here that fuck you, you ain't gonna do shit. Right. Like whatever that I said that when the tough guy comes out of you. When the tough guy comes out of you, you're gonna hear from me. I know the tough motherfucking guy that I'm about it. Like, y'all don't care who the fuck you talking to. Like I'm a father that I'm willing to lose it all to prove a point.
Right.
Without putting my kids in danger, without putting my family in danger, without like I do shit by myself, by my own. When I have to prove a point to another man, I prove a point to another man, and it's just bottom line. Already, it's like Dr. John said not long ago, I already lived my life. Who the fuck you talking to? When you cross the line and you try to talk, you think you try to intimidate someone, you're gonna hear from my mouth, fuck you. You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit. And I repeat it again. Whatever you have, I have. Lift the first. That's how you get me. You have to lift the first.
I think that's why I respected you when I listened to you speak. And as you see, I avoided the initial confrontation based off of a post, and I just weighed out everything, and I wanted to get to know you. I wanted to listen to you speak. I wanted
Well,
to hear.
I tell you what, you're a very smart man, because you actually shown not just education, you showing that you actually are fully aware that certain things we don't need. You know what I mean? Certain things like, yeah, it's a situation right there, but we don't need that shit. Let's just let the pen let it flow, let it flow. And if it's anything else that is major discrepancy, that we handle that. But I totally understand you have shown not just smarts, you have shown education, you have shown that you are very eloquent, that you're very polite, you're a very humble guy, and I could see that out of you. And I want to say right now again, even though I apologize early, my apologies for the emotions. Okay. But at the same time, I want to make sure that we create a healthy environment for everyone to understand that we could have a difference today. But as long as a grown ass man, we could sit here and have a conversation about it. It's nothing, especially in YouTube. This is YouTube. What I was
gonna say, man.
It's for content.
I avoid all the dumb, like this Detective John. All I can say is one thing: I don't give a fuck. When he emailed me, my only response is, I don't give a fuck. Why? Because you mean nothing to me. The people that mean something to me, Jrod, is someone like you that I'm willing to come here and we'll discuss it. Right? This means I actually care because we're right here, we're talking. We let it all out to start, and then we move on. And now look, now you and I will probably do a live show every week together that both of our communities are going to love. And we're going to discuss things from a different perspective than anybody else out here because we have it within us to be able to do that. Right? Now.
And you have more experience than me, Forrest, as time in the system. You do have more experience than, because again, me, not saying that you're not slick. I only got 6 months once in my life, dangerous hearing, in Puerto Rico, many other people on this like, that's what you see. Listen, that happened when I was in my 30s. That was happening when I was in my 30s. In my 30s, I would just kind of like try like be Scarface and shit. Didn't work.
I got my first prison sentence at 16, charged as an adult. So I did time in New York as an adult at the age of 16. I started at Rikers Island and worked my way through the system. So I've been around the block, brother. I've been there. I've been in.
So you do have Riker. So you have Riker Island stories, bro.
Yeah, I've been in Florence, Colorado. I've been at the Apex in Florence, Colorado, brother.
Oh, we need to sit down and talk about this shit, bro.
Arizona. I've been housed at Cochrane in California. I've been housed at San Quentin in California. I've been around the block. Yeah, no.
When San Quentin, it was still working.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So you took the boat. You took the boat.
I've been around, brother. Yeah. So I'm not little itty bitty scale. That's what I'm saying. But people dig on me, and I'm not afraid.
Listen, of I know. Listen, I know for some people. You're gonna be like, "What the fuck, Jrod is talking about?" But that's dope. That's dope. Because what I mean, that's dope. Not on the sense of getting in trouble to go through that. That's dope because not a lot of people has the experience of going through that.
Yeah.
And that's a high level of knowledge of people that have never gone through that before. So you understand system, you understand CEOs, you understand how the law works against you.
Have you heard the name Michael Thompson from Colorado, XAB, Walk Away? On YouTube, look him up. Michael Thompson from the Aryan Brotherhood, beginning member of the Aryan Brotherhood from California. Then he became a YouTube creator and started doing all these shows on YouTube. And they got rehemmed up again. But he was one of the first ones in the initial 4 of the Aryan Brotherhood that renounced out of the Aryan Brotherhood. I was on the yard with him. He taught me a few things in life. So when people say, well, you've never been around real, I've been around it. I've been right there with it, bro.
I mean, you telling me, bro, you telling me the places that you being housed and you here talking to me, bro?
Yeah. I've been in Texas.
Feel me?
I got in disciplinary issues in the state of Arizona where they put me on the disciplinary bus for 2 years and drove me around the country from prison to prison. I had to be on the bus for 2 years as my disciplinary. No phone calls, no mail, no calling nobody, no visitation, no home. I didn't even have my property. I got to ride the bus chained in front of me, hooked to another inmate for 2 years. 2 years because they didn't know where they could house me. They did not know where they could put me on a yard. Not because I was a runner, not because I was a PC case, because I was willing to stick it in you and handle business to the point the prison couldn't tell people's families what happened. That's nothing to be proud of. But
when you in there, when you in there, you have to be willing to survive.
You have to fight, especially when you're only 5'8", 150 pounds, bro.
Oh yeah,
you walk in.
Have to, like you have to,
you
bro.
Walk in and people test you like this. I get tested every minute of every day. It's the same thing on YouTube. I get tested every day, man. People send me messages. Why do you have no teeth? Well, do you realize I got mad one day and smashed my dentures and I haven't been able to replace them yet? Is it really that big of a deal? Is it that big of a deal? Really?
People go with appearance and shit, bro.
You know what I mean?
Like appearance. Like it's irrelevant to what we spoke about in true crime. You know what I mean? Like it's irrelevant. You know what I mean? Because even though whatever is your appearance, but you speaking the bottom line of a case, and you actually giving the people you understanding and what you believe, your appearance go out the door. Like, you know what I mean? Like people need to focus about, if you're gonna be a content creator, go to video wall, go to content wall with the person. Don't involve their family. Don't involve appearance is always a low blow. You know, if people get pissed off out of it, you know what I mean? It's like me calling this lady Kelly a mop. You know what I'm saying? Like people be like, oh my God, you calling an old lady a mop. Like, have you seen her face?
You know, the one thing,
she's a lady that she's with the person doing the fuckery. So in this case, if you doing the fuckery, whoever you involved within the fuckery and are willing and able to be down with you in the fuckery, I am gonna treat him in the same way I treat him, because they making themselves available to do and say and talk and do the same shit that he does. So if you do the same shit that he does, you are fair game.
Right.
That's why you don't see me here bringing my girl. You don't see me here bringing my girl like lighting shit up, because she will. But it's like, yo, this is not your business. This is my business. I handle the YouTube true crime. You handle everything else.
I'm gonna just,
you know what I mean? Like I do my part as a dad.
Right.
She do her part as a mom, and equal. Even Steven, we do as equal for our family. But again, like we talk about that shit because it gets brought up. It gets brought up to the attention to YouTube community, and we have to talk about it. You know, because why I'm gonna sit here and act like I'm not living a good life. I'm not living the best life with my wife and kids.
Yeah, my wife works. I do YouTube. I take care of the dogs. I get us the places to stay. I do my part. My wife does her part. Your wife does her part. You do yours. Your kids are being raised. Now, here's the point I got to make. For me on this point, and I think you're going to understand. I think you're going to agree, okay? But it's just a thought that I have. My brought it to my attention. And she was right.
You're cutting up a little bit, brother. I'm sorry to interrupt you. You're cutting up a little bit.
All right, let me see if I make it better. Better?
No, you're still cutting up, brother. I just want to make sure that everyone get to listen to what you got to say.
Let me see here.
Tell me if you go. Yeah, right there.
All right.
Let's see. Hold on. I want to make sure that because you're frozen right now. Okay, there you go. I just want to make sure.
So my wife brought it to my attention.
Go ahead.
She said, I'm paying this guy too much attention. And I had to think about it. I stepped back and I thought about it. And think about it this way. Every time one of us clicks onto his channel, we give him a view. And every view that we give him makes him money. And every time he stirs the pot with us, all we're doing is making him money by showing up. And then every time we say anything or do anything in our channel regarding him or anything about his channel brings him more views. All we're doing is making him money. This man does not have the subscribers that we do. This man has not put in the work that we've put in. This man doesn't even have anything worthy to listen to in regards to any content about any case, right? But here we are promoting him, making him money based off of our hard work, our great crowd, our communities are making him money. If we all shut this dude down and pay him no attention, none, we don't even know who he is. We don't even think about him. We never go to his channel. Nothing ever comes from us to him. He goes broke. He can't get his moderators any little time on the monitor that they need, right? They got to have that because they got no other life but to sit on 6.5 hour lives shit talking somebody else, right?
People that's being abused, we're abuser.
We have content. We have followers. We have subscribers. We have people that care about us, and we have people that we care about them. We need to focus on that, brother. You and I need to come together and do lives together so that our communities get the betterment of content and people speaking about things. Then they never even have to think about detective shove it up my ass over there. You get what I'm saying?
You know what, bro? I 100% agree with that, bro. And you know what? To the point. Hold on, bro. No, listen, man. This is the impact. This is the impact the AR Hayes bring to the table. This is when you speak in facts. That right there, I could respect, and that makes sense. And it makes so much sense to me because I was thinking the same way about the dude. Because I was like, dude, I spent 3 days. I spent 3 days, a whole weekend, right? And then on top of that, I put all 3 live streams together in one live stream. Just to fucking put the tombstone on it. Because while I'm doing that, I'm waiting for you to pop up. He got challenged for a debate for a whole weekend. He didn't show up. We excused it. Oh, I was doing this and that. So right. I say that to say this. I was done with the dude. Because my live stream right after that, it was about something else.
Right.
Like I didn't care. I totally agree with you. It was about something else. Like I move on from the dude. So then he hopped on that live stream that didn't have nothing to do with him.
I did the same thing.
I take that as a win.
A long time ago. I did a video about that dude a long time ago, smashing on him, saying, hey, you said you would debate anybody, and I called you out saying, I'll debate your ass right now, and you backed away from me. Because let me tell you right now, my man, he is not more intelligent than me. He cannot out-debate me. He can't talk about the system any more than I possibly could. I lived it, man. I breathed that shit for far longer than he ever worked it. I've been to more court trials than he ever even thought about being sitting in the...
Too many Charmaines.
Yeah. So this guy means nothing. He means nothing, dude. You know what means the most? You, your community, the comrades like you and I that could get together to better the true crime community, not bring it down.
There you go. Crime sleuthing, Larissa Slaughter, Sleuthing Goose.
You've got a beautiful wife behind you.
Thank you,
I've got an amazing wife behind me.
Yeah,
We can make a difference. We can make a difference each and every single day if we don't acknowledge people like that. The
It
more
makes
we
sense, bro.
stoop to that level, you made him money that makes him be able to afford to do it a whole nother month. I made him money helping him do it a whole nother month.
You know what, bro? What we gonna do? What we gonna do? We and this live stream is so good, and I appreciate you for being here right now, bro. Like this live stream is so good right now that I think by the time me and you are done chilling here with the community and having a good time, I think the live stream is over, bro.
You don't need to go back to that. I'm telling you.
No, I'm telling you. You know why? You know why? Because I'm gonna do something better.
That's what I'm telling you. What you and I need to do is once
you just give me an idea, bro. Together. Go ahead, brother.
Every week, one week, we get together, we decide 2 hours worth of time, and we get on, we combine our communities to join us on lives. 1 week it will be on yours, the next week it will be on mine. We'll go back and forth. And guess what? We'll open our panels to people like Crime Sleuthin, like Crime Sleuthy, like all of these very intelligent people to come on, and we actually talk true crime to the fullest from 4 different perspectives without ever including fools like this guy out here. We keep it within the family, brother. We keep it within us and our subscribers and our people, and watch our numbers grow. Watch them grow because we're real. We're not fake.
No, because we're talking about right now. And we're talking about what the people are here for. They here to listen to true crime. You know what I'm saying? So us focusing on our work is actually convenient because it shows what we all about. It shows we're here for true crime and help the victims. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we talk a little bit spicy to people like Detective John, but that's not the bottom line of what we're here for, though. You know what I'm saying? So I totally agree with you on that, and I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do that. We could try it out. Let's see. I don't know if you have my email. If anyone in the chat room, actually, I must send my email in the chat room. So like that, I want to make sure that you have my email because I would like to send you my phone number. You have it?
I think so. And what I'll do, even if you want to email me, it's just at aconvictsthoughts.com or at gmail.com. So it's
because I want to send you my phone number so we could pre-produce the live stream before we go live. So like that, we have a idea of the angles that we're gonna talk about that night to make sure that we give the community what they need, though. You know what I mean? Because
and you have your community right here. Ask them. Just see right here. Just ask them right here.
Oh yeah.
Say, hey, would you guys like to see us collaborate?
Oh yeah, guys, let's do that question. Would you like to see Jrod on Point collaborating with AR Hayes? Please comment down below. Very appreciate it. Hey, and be honest.
Yeah, if you don't want it, just tell us.
Yes. Okay, poll. I'll do the poll right now. I'm gonna do the poll right now. Everybody been saying yes. Start the poll right now.
Yeah, I would figure. I mean, I know that they fully support you, and hopefully they can see that I have a little bit of value to me. So a lot of them, I think a lot of them want my channel as well. So I'll give you a big shout out on my channel as well, so we can get you and I intermingled, get some more subscribers over. Our lives could be full for both sides. And we'll have a lot of fun with it, man. And
you see, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for Dago to see whenever Dago gonna come back and like have the conversation. Because yeah, we did have a discrepancy, but again, that's my brother, bro. Like Dago, it hit different. That's my dude, bro. You know what I mean? He talks to people very respectful. his vibe is so correct. You know what I'm saying? Like Dago's my dude. Like I will never see here and talk shit about Dago, even though we had a discrepancy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still waiting for Dago to pop up on my phone because he got my phone number. I'm waiting for him to pop because again, I was like, okay, so after I got the answer, after I see what was your bottom line on our discrepancy, it was unnecessary for me to reply. You know what I mean? Like if you don't have nothing good to say, my grandma teach me. If you don't have nothing good to say on a discrepancy with someone that you actually appreciate, love, and you actually care for, just when you don't have nothing good to say, don't say nothing. Because just wait for that person to come back to it in a better way if they ever do. So just leave the door open. Like again, I'm leaving the door open for my brother Dago. Come and hit me up on my phone. Probably have a chit chat. We have done it before. I have had Dago's back before in certain situations that content creators were trying to go ahead within the his son's situation or whatnot, and it was a lot of people coming to me to kind of like they thought they coming to me, you know what I'm saying? Like it was like, let's go to Jrod because Jrod will expose him or whatnot. And it's like, no, when they were telling me about this shit, I'm like, so what's the reason for this? Like, what's the end game? Like, why are you even planning to try to do content on that when it doesn't have nothing to do with that, bro?
Right.
Whatever his son does, and if he support his son or not is no one business. That's his son. At the end of the day, and if he either turn his back on his son or not, that's his problem, and people need to respect that. You know what I mean? Like whatever opinion they have, it don't matter because that's their goal.
I agree. I know the situation. I know exactly what you're talking about, and because I've had people reach out to me because of my background and say, well, how would you? It's none of my business. Like, I'm not going to talk negatively upon it. I'm going to let him handle it the way he sees it. He's dad. You know what I mean? I'm not dad. I'm staying out of it.
Yeah, no, they tried to hold on. Man, I was doing the poll and I clicked somewhere else and I couldn't finish the poll. But yeah, man, like it's a lot of people like they don't like content creators and they wait for for us to say like, yeah, it was a discrepancy or whatnot, and then they be like, oh shit, this is the time for us to talk to this person to see if we get him on our team. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I don't like shit like that. You know what I mean? Like again, like when I went on Johnny No Show was because he's picking on people just because they think different than him. That's stupid. That's stupid.
Let me ask you, who's hold on. I see something here. I'm gonna ask you who this is.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's JD Huss 65 says, good ideas, AR. Debate Detective John being your best idea. Call him. Invite him yourself. Do it, Hayes. Prove yourself to the community. I've never seen this individual. You know who that is? JD Huss 65.
JD, no, hold on. Let me finish the poll real quick, and I'll look at it.
I'm only asking because JD Huss 65. I'm going to respond to it myself, if I may.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. No, do your thing. Do your thing.
JD Huss 65. I'm a man of my word. I have zero issue debating anybody at any point in time. For you stating something is a best idea that I have to call somebody out or prove myself to any community outside of the way I'm already proving myself through my own community. If you are coming from that community, you should speak upon him on why he has me blocked, why he has emailed me with very negative information. And all I've said is, I don't care. So you can either go back to him and say, I don't give two shits, or you can say, we can have an open debate And the minute he gets rude about it, I'll call him out for his rudeness. It's about respect and discussing a case. If you want to do that, we'll do that. I don't
Yeah,
know what.
this is not like our regulars. I hope you know this is just coming from him.
No,
This is coming
and
from him
that's what
'cause
I'm saying. And I wanted to say it respectfully in case it was somebody that maybe came this way. But I know what a troll is, brother. I know what a troll is. And here's what the troll is. I know the guy's doing a live right now in regards to the gentleman I'm talking to. And I don't give two shits about whether you have respect or I have to prove myself to your community. I don't have to prove myself to anybody's fucking community because I already served my time and I sit here and I speak out of good faith with people. That's it.
And yeah, no, it's not part of our community though. It's just the randoms. I want to say big shout out to the 788 subscribers. We was in 751 early morning today. 751 subscribers. We have 752 subscribers. Thank you so much to all the new community members. It's very appreciated. We have right now and today the special guest AR Hayes, blessing us with his appearance on the show, man. Like. AR, man, I appreciate you, bro.
I want to see 850 subscribers before I leave the show. We need to have 100 for the day. This man needs to be getting 100 new subscribers a day until we hit 2,000, and then we'll continue to work on it from there. So you deserve it, brother. You do deserve it. I don't care what anybody says. I speak my own mind. I speak my own emotion, my own feelings, and you deserve it, man. And any trolls that want to come.
So what about we giving some work? What about we giving some work while you here, bro? Let's give him some fucking work. Let's give him some Idaho 4 shit, bro. This is what they here for.
All right.
Let's give him some Idaho 4 shit. And I call it shit on all respectful way of it, because again, this case is so intricate right now.
It is.
That if you ask me, it's a lot of listen, there's a lot of community members right now that they have seen this case and they have seen in a way they try to bring this guy to the table within the case. And a lot of people could agree that he's poop, bro. He's poop. Why? Because, and please articulate on that. What about what you feeling? And I would like to know your sincere opinion, brother. You know what I mean? I just want to hear from AR Hayes, and this platform right now is yours. Let's get to work. Let's start there. Okay. First thing on business. How you feel about those 7.5 to 8 hours on a delay in passing the information of a tragedy has happened?
Let me, the first thing I have to say is if that was you and I, let's say we were the two surviving roommates. I'm Dylan, you're Bethany, and you're downstairs. And a crime like that happens, and neither you or I call the authorities, 911, within 8 hours. You and I are both sitting in a jail cell. You know that to be fact. Okay? Especially if I come out and give testimony or a statement to police stating I was awake, I came out of my room, and I even saw the guy leave. Okay? I didn't say I saw him do it. I saw him leave. All right? And I didn't call anybody. Now, this frozen shock phase, okay, I'll give people the benefit of the doubt that have not been in a rough spot in life, and something like that occurs in front of you and it's unexpected, you might stand in shock for a total of 3 minutes. Maybe. Me, 4 seconds, because I feel like the next thing, if I feel that insecure about something, I'm going to have to fight. So I have to snap out of it quick, right?
Yeah.
Shock to me means I got to fight. I got to protect me or my family.
It was unexpected.
Right. It was unexpected. So she closes her door. You know, the minute she closed that door, she goes, wait a minute, what the fuck was that? Right? And if you and I both say, what the fuck was that? We reopen our door, we step out of it to see what the hell on. Now, you know they didn't close the back door on the way out the back door, if that's the way he went out. So you're going to walk over and close that back door because it's 29 degrees outside. It's cold. So you're telling me,
like you're gonna tell me he opened the sliding door and he just closed it right behind him.
He slid it nicely behind him on his way out. You know, as he
make coffee.
Off. Yeah, he wanted to make
tell
sure he
Dylan what's up.
Off.
What's up?
Yeah, you know, but
so go ahead, brother.
You and I both know 8 hours. I don't care. You've been drunk before. I've been drunk before. Okay. We've been impaired in different ways in our life. Don't tell me that it took you 8 hours to figure out somebody was in your house that shouldn't have been there and you should go check on something.
While she's hearing someone in Hannah and Sana's room crying.
Right. But even more so, now it's coming out. You're telling me both roommates were texting each other? What were you texting about? What the hell were you two at 4 o'clock in the morning texting about? Hey, by the way, do you have a tampon? No, I don't.
While this is happening, while this is happening, in the middle of this happening,
right,
which is on record, it's there, like it's there. They texting to each other while allegedly this is taking place.
Everybody can claim that I'm harsh towards the surviving roommates. They have knowledge or they're involved. Knowledge or involved. And when I say knowledge, it's because someone they know is involved or they were involved in helping cover up for the someone they know that was involved. Now, it could be someone. It could be some twos, it could be some threes, and it might just come out. This is a collective group type situation where even Dylan, who did not like Kiely, I don't care that people say, well, she called her back as an and one. Well, isn't that odd? They did not like each other. What the freak did she want an and one for?
Don't you think that probably that's why? Don't you think that that's probably why White stayed alive? Because he was a known fact that they didn't like the victims, and that was the only, like, it was proven from the alleged survivors. It was proven doing this that they hate the victims. So doing this, it proved to them what they preach. Okay, so if you say you hate them, all right, we're about to pop up, we're gonna do this. We don't like you know for a fact that everyone hanging out inside of the house, everyone has a Snapchat, text, phone, whatnot, right? It's easy for them to Snapchat each other and be like, no one come to the house today, or just stay away for a while,
right? Because
after whatever happened, you started texting people to come inside the house for what?
I want to know.
How can you text a friend to come over to check what's going on in the house when for you to do that, you knew that something was wrong?
Yeah.
So if you knew that because you needed a friend, like, okay, let's say for example, they texting the victims, like they say, let's go by the story. They texting them, they're not responding or whatnot. So right there and then, when you felt inside of your heart that something was wrong, that he's telling you, text this friend of yours to come into the house, why you didn't call the cops? Because you knew something was wrong. You knew something was wrong. You knew something happened bad. And the first thing you know, you say that you call your friends. No, you call the people you needed to talk. You at this day today, we don't know the names of the people that was inside of the house. They say Hunter and this and that. We don't know.
Right.
We don't know. It's all he say, she say, until we see the records in court where they proclaim, because they have to, because they have to. If they didn't do that, that's a discrepancy by itself. You have to tell authorities everyone that was inside of the house, because now DNA, it might come back to those people that he was inside of the house before the cops got called. Which this is why we have two different DNAs outside of the Kohberger DNA, which it could be the killer or the killer, or it could be the people that he came after to try to clean up or probably tamper with the evidence.
Let me give you a scenario I've never talked on and nobody ever has either. You ready?
Go ahead, brother. Send it.
2:45 in the morning, Bryan Kohberger left his apartment to go on the drive, right? We don't know what he was doing before that, but we know at 2:45 in the morning, he left to go on the drive.
Yeah.
3 o'clock in the morning, Quinn Kiely in Boise, Idaho, does some stupid video showing that he's in Boise, Idaho. Just making a crazy thing like, hey, look, I'm in Boise. I'm in Boise. Why would you do that at 3 o'clock in the morning? Here comes some more. I want to know, in all the text messaging and the craziness going on, because we also know Maddie and Kiely were calling Jack D numerous times up until 2:56 a.m. Okay? Well, at 3 a.m., Quinn Kiely does a video in Boise. Yet we see the black truck that Quinn Kiely drives on body cam footage in the Banfield footage in the background.
Which is the same black truck that Michelle Lee saying like, oh, that could have been the killers. That could have been the killers. It's the black truck, the black truck.
Not
Go ahead, brother.
The one in the Linda Lane, not the one in Linda Lane footage. I'm talking about the one in the body cam that passes the car they say is Bryan Kohberger's at 3:04 a.m. That could have been Dylan driving that black truck. Does that make sense? Driving her boyfriend's
truck. Because apparently, because the story is, and this is outside of record. This is outside of record. What we're gonna say here. This is what Moscow, Idaho streets are talking about. This is just he say, she say. He said, she said. Okay, I want to make sure that that's what it is. Hearsay. That Dylan Mortensen's boyfriend was in Moscow, Idaho, with Dylan that weekend,
and yet he claims he's never been there before. And we all know if your girlfriend is going to college in Moscow, Idaho, and there's pictures of her holding the keys to his truck with Moscow, Idaho in the background, how the hell did that truck get there if he wasn't there? Don't lie, man. You know what I mean? So, Quinn, come on out, bud. I know your dad who's serving prison time. I know all about him. He wouldn't want you to be a liar, buddy. He would not teach you to be a liar. So come on out and let's stop. I've even messaged Quinn in the past to him just dabble real quick and then not message back. He messaged quickly and then stopped because he does know I know his dad. So whatever. You know, the timeline really starts at 2:56 in the morning when those upstairs phone calls stopped. The girls were not asleep yet because they were mad dialing the phone. Okay? Cars out front. Now, I'm not going to drive my car around knowing in today's society there's cameras everywhere. Everywhere. Right. You don't care where you live. Someone's got one on their front doorbell. You and I both know this.
Right.
Okay? You stayed out of jail probably because you knew little details like this were key to not getting caught in things, right?
You gotta be sneaky, bro. You gotta be sneaky. Like, listen, man. When we take our decision to do a job on the streets, please just do it right.
Right, and that's what when people. I think why people listen to me is because I bring real life experience into my conversation. When I talk Idaho 4, I say the reason why I feel this way is because this is what I've been through before myself. So I can relate to it. And this is how it worked for me. And this is how it should have worked or shouldn't have worked. And this is why. So when I look at this situation, I see the girls drunk dialing until, that's what people call it, drunk dialing, till 3 o'clock in the morning. If they were so drunk that they would be passed out so hard in their bed that they wouldn't hear a perpetrator coming into their room, they wouldn't have been able to make those phone calls. Come on, man. You and I know what blackout drunk is. You don't make 38 phone calls before you finally pass out. You either pass out from being so drunk and sitting on your bed, or you're up and you're still saying, hey, I want another drink. That's the way I am.
Which I want to make sure that at least I share this one side that the Goncalves family share about Kiely. She's a power caller. She will not stop calling you or texting you until you reply back or she see you. This is the word that it came out of Kiely's mom. She's a power caller. So in my take on that particular situation, my take due to whatever her own mom and sister say about Kiely, that she's a power caller and she will not stop either until you acknowledge and reply back or she see you face to face. So my take on that is, if she was texting Jack Decour from her cell phone and he's not answering, now she's gonna grab her best friend's phone and text and call from her phone to see if that's a situation and actually happened. But then didn't stop both phones until
2:56
a.m. He was no reply, because he was no reply from him. It was no reply from him, right? Which tells me that he got to the house for her to stop calling him. He lived right next door. Bro, they share backyard. You just got to go around the fence.
Or the crime started at 2:57 and the phones fell to the floor.
Or the crime started when he got there.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. This is why the call stopped. Think about it, man. When we want to hook up with our girl, or we're trying to figure out because we're worried, we stop calling to go to bed for the night. I don't. If I haven't got a hold of my girl, I don't stop calling, bro. Not till I talk to her. So I have a feeling that the crime started somewhere around 3, not 4, 3 o'clock. That's my opinion. And I missed the troll. Is there a troll in here, Sweet Surrender?
No, I don't. Go ahead. Go take a look. I'm kind of like fixing the live stream real quick right now. Go ahead, bro.
No, you take care of you. I'm gonna interact a little bit with the crowd.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. You good?
Well, Chuck, how are you doing, beautiful? I haven't seen you in a while.
I'm including you on the title and changing the picture of the because he's really I think that's his logo, and I don't want him to do like Michelle Lee did, that she strike my live stream, because I show her the logo. I show her logo of her business, and she strike my video just because I show the logo of her business.
Tally, yep. You know, power caller, if dude don't answer. Yeah, no doubt about that. I just have a gut feeling there's much more than even just the 8 hours with Dylan and Bethany. I think it actually began before that. It definitely get the impression that the actual food that was being delivered doesn't come into play at all, in my opinion. And maybe if it and Ethan in the bad position coming out of the bedroom, and you know whatever was happening at that point switched to them. Well, but
you see, on that there, bro. This is what it give me like that feeling. That again, just remember that Steve Goncalves said it very clear 5 days after the murder. He said that this was not a drive-by looking around for victims. Whoever committed this crime was people that are in the inner circle of that residence. Inner circle, because they have full control of the house before this happened. Remember, this is a party house, right? The only reason why it was not people, you know what I'm saying? Like the only reason why this crime could have gotten in the way it happened is if the people involved in the crime has total control of the crime scene. Is the only way this could have happened.
Right.
And then he also mentioned, you know, that again, one thing was that this was not a random drive-by looking for victims, and the other thing that whoever committed this crime is the inner circle. So
right,
I believe that when they took the decision to commit this crime, it was not one person. I would like to say could it be, and it makes sense to me that it was multiple people involved. Just in the way the crime scene was left, just in the way everything else took place. It gives me the indications that the people that committed this crime is actually within the inner circle. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Opinion. You know what I mean?
I do. I absolutely do.
Also, I also want to make sure that I share with the community that again, it's like you say, if this was me and you as a survivors, we would be locked up right now. And
absolutely,
I believe that Moscow PD in a way dropped the ball, because as soon as they heard from the young lady's mouth how long it took her to report the crime, I believe that she was, it don't matter if she bring the story that she was in shock, right? I believe that she was still supposed to be brought up to the headquarters and being questioned and investigated because okay, now we have to confirm that you was in shock,
right?
You my first suspect. You are my first suspect. You said in the very beginning of this investigation that you was on the first floor with Bethany. The room across the hall from Bethany is a storage because the bed is not even made. The bed, as we could see, was against the wall, standing up.
Right.
So you said that you was on the first floor. So that means that you were sleeping in Bethany's bed with Bethany, because you couldn't be across the hall. So that's when it shows me that you needed Bethany for your alibi. And Bethany said no. Why Bethany? We know that she said no, because Dylan Mortensen had to change her narrative and her alibi from being in the first floor, not hearing and seeing nothing, at Bethany's room, because she cannot say she was in the other cross. She could not say that she was. The cops would be like, "Yeah, you lying," because that room is not even made. You know what I'm saying? You needed Bethany for your alibi, and Bethany said no. Leave me the fuck alone with this one. Everyone is for themselves. And this is how Dylan Mortensen, because again, people talk about Bryan Kohberger having a weak alibi. How about if I tell you that he was a suspect in the very beginning called Dylan Mortensen, that she changed her alibi not long after the crime? She had an alibi in the beginning, and then Moscow PD allowed her to change her alibi. Where the fuck you see this shit? When have I had the chance that I'm telling the cop an alibi and then be like, oh, no, let me change my alibi. The cop will block me up right away. Oh, what?
Right.
What you talking? Oh, so what you say in the beginning is it's a no-go? Okay, come on with the station with me. We need to talk.
Right.
So she changed her alibi because, again, and I repeat, if you think that Bryan Kohberger alibi was weak, how about a Dylan Mortensen with an alibi that it was so weak that she had to change it once, and Moscow PD allowed her to do so under the name of survivor, under the name of I was in shock. So you're gonna tell me that the detective believed what this young lady was talking about and took it for face value and did not investigate the bottom line of it. So then we see that now authorities are not investigating the inner circle because they clear the whole inner circle a week after. So you're gonna tell me that they investigated for a whole week the whole inner circle and they end up with nothing but we Dylan changing her alibi to be in the second floor, hearing and seeing things and not calling the cops? Can anyone make that make sense? Just please, can anyone make that make sense? Me and you be locked up right now, bro.
Yeah, I would be being charged probably with the crime. Not only being locked up, they would be charging me with the crime because of my background and because I'm male. You know, so I want to answer. Todd actually asked a question in your comments of me if I felt it was strange that BK comes to the courtroom without cuffs of any kind. People need to realize he has a shock collar on, ladies and gentlemen. It runs around your chest, around your waist, it connects, and it runs down one of your legs. A guard in the back has full control of that. If you make a move to go anywhere, they shock you to the extent as if you've been tased. You will drop to the floor in a heartbeat. There is not any way that this gentleman being accused of 4 homicides like this is walking around without any restraint.
And we're talking about 4 premeditated murderers. Correct. So you putting that stamp on that, you making all 4 victims the target.
I mean, when I came into the courtroom in one of my cases, I wore a bulletproof vest underneath my dress shirt. I couldn't wear a tie, so I didn't wear a full suit, but I had a dress shirt on. Within that bulletproof vest was literally electrodes that they could hit a button and drop me to the floor and shake me around for the next month if they wanted to. So there's a good chance this guy has quite a bit of electricity just ready to go. But I thought I would answer that just real quick.
Yeah, no, go ahead, brother. Mi casa es su casa. Right now we have 64%, because you know we having people from the other show here. We got a 64% people want us to collaborate. That's good enough for me with 33 votes. Yeah, let's go. Let me end the poll. And that certify a future collaboration between AR Hayes and Jrod on point.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely do this more often. We'll get on, and I'd like to be able to go back and forth on it to where you can give me the views and the thoughts that you know based off the facts that you have accumulated, because you guys, and I've always said this from the beginning when I came into true crime, because I came in after you guys did. I'm new to the game. Okay, a lot of people don't know.
You're doing
I haven't been out very long, so I'm new to this, and it took me a while to even want to get up and start talking. You know what I mean? You have privacy for a while, but you guys have set the tone. All of you guys are really good at digging, finding evidence, finding great points. Like Lana over at Truth and Transparency dissects documents like you would not believe. So is Jules of All Trade. Everybody has their niche within the game of how they do it. You and I have a different side of it. You've got really good street smarts, street knowledge.
You too,
I've really got I've got the inside knowledge of the crime in the penitentiary, being around people that commit these types of crimes for fun, not for some odd reason like, oh, but they go do it for the thrill of doing it. And I had to sit and listen to these people constantly talk about why, how, when, where. So I got to learn how to analyze these people and get to know them, because unfortunately, while doing my time, I made the decision to become affiliated. I ran within the prison gangs. I ran within the organizations on the inside. So you got to handle business. You got to know how to do that. So I got a lot of respect for all of the content creators that have their different ways of handling it. And I want people to understand mine is directed mainly off of thoughts from experience. It's really, I base my thoughts, and that's why I call it a convict's thoughts, because I sit behind the scenes and I ponder things and I read things, and then I listen to people and the way they interact and talk about the case, and I think about it. And if I were the one that was going to do this or this or this, what would that all entail based on experience? And then I can kind of formulate my thoughts to share with everybody. You were street smart. You knew what it was like to have to handle business on the streets, what it took to be a man, and what it took to make a decision on how you're going to handle something in real life time, right here now. You know the spot how to handle it right now, and you know how to do that, and that protects you, your family, and your livelihood. So you've got great experience as well. Then we've got the real content creators that, like I said, know the system, like the documents and everything. And that's why I think if we all work together, we could do some great things discussing not only the Idaho 4, but many cases that come out. Good night, sweet surrender. Hopefully I see you soon. I should be putting up new videos hopefully tonight. I wanted to spend some time with Jrod tonight, but I'm going to get some new content up hopefully tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, man, I'm very happy. I'm very happy. I'm very humble having you here, brother. Because again, it's like you say, man, you have a great deal of experience inside of the system and stuff like that. And again, I didn't learn my lesson to the age of 30 plus, never being, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess you see, coming from Puerto Rico, and you know, when you see the lifestyle from my side of the fence, you know, it comes to the point that you seen everyone and anyone either getting caught, either dying, you know, and it's like, well, if I'm gonna get into this life, might as well go the right way about it. Which to do it the right way, that I believe it was the right way, that actually worked like for 30 plus years. I would like to say that you have to be real good in what you do, and sometimes you gotta be cold-hearted. You have to be cold-hearted to handle things in the street for you to not get caught. Well, at least in the line of work that I was, he was on the pharmaceuticals. You know what I mean? I would say I was Walgreen. You know what I mean? I was Walgreen. I was Walgreens, right. And I was many other titles within the pharmaceutical side of things. So,
right,
for you to get to the point to do that for a long time, it depends on the level that you are. Because again, me, I started from the bottom, but as soon as I got to a certain level, wherever I went, I couldn't move. You know, I couldn't move wherever I wanted to go in United States, Puerto Rico, because you get to a certain level on that world that now, let's say if you have anything going on, for example, myself, whatever you learn from your own experience where you work, wherever you go apply that wherever you go, because again, you're still in United States system. You know what I'm saying? Like the communities The only difference between Puerto Rico communities and United States communities is the language.
Right.
We live the same lifestyle. We live the same things. It's no difference between Puerto Rico and United States. The only difference is the language, but it's the same systematic. So when I come to United States and I learn the language, then now I could do what I used to do back then in United States. You feel me? I came here 1999. I spent 2000 the 2K celebration. I was here in the United States already. So you know what I mean? So got caught, got caught like on my 30s. Everything worked out just fine because after 2 years and two different attempts to re-go in Superior Court, didn't work. Everybody pleaded fifth. I don't know what you're talking about. You might as well do your job. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? You pleaded fifth. Everyone pleaded fifth. You let the authorities do their job. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna fuck it up. And that's exactly what happened. Everybody pleaded fifth. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Leave me the fuck alone. We waited patiently for 2 years and a half, and everybody went home.
Right.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? So
involved, you're good.
Yeah, it was a snitching ball, bro. the snitch that never showed up in court. So whatever statement the snitch had on me, after 2 years and a half, they waiting for the snitch for 2 years and a half to come to court, and that they never happened. Right. So they had to let me go because the only reason why they were there in my house was because the snitch. Whatever the snitch wrote on the paper. So if whatever, it don't matter what the heck they found inside of that home. The only reason why you was inside of that home, it was because this snitch. So if that one body that he make the statement doesn't come to court and sit on a podium and confirm the statement, you go home. And that's exactly what happened to me. They postponed it for 2 years and a half, and you know, after 6 months I was already out because they couldn't keep me. You know what I'm saying? After 6 months of dangerous hearings, you know what I'm saying, they do another hearing and shit, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So after 6 months of no bail, having the money to get out, you have to let me go because already your case is weak. Your case is already weak. All this shit that you're talking about that I was dangerous to the community is no proof of that. It's no proof. It's like you could say whatever, you could put whatever on the paper, but if there's no proof of that, you're good. And that's what happened on my 6-month review. They gave me bail 10%. I got out, and right away, due to that, I did learn my lesson. Because again, think about this: when someone has never gotten caught on whatever they have done for years, and after the 30+ year old, that you already have family, that you already, you know what I'm saying, like I already was married, I already had a son with that marriage and stuff like that, and I was like really fucking things up, that I wasn't really doing things right. You know what I mean? So I realized that my family was more important than the streets. So as soon as I came out, my 6-month lockup, I went right away. AA meetings, NA meetings, counseling. I went through all the whole, like, again, while this case being open for 2 years and a half, I've been doing my due diligence. You know what I'm saying? Like to become a better person. I wouldn't be able to take that decision if I didn't love my family, if I didn't recognize that my family comes first. So again, never got caught, then got caught, beat the case, got dismissed. Actually, the case got dismissed, and I changed my life, bro. And I changed my life to the point that I moved far the fuck away from where I was, because I wanted to change my life and become a better man. Because again, I'm already on my 30+. Right now, I'm 47. I've been since the age of 32. I've been outside of the streets, bro. So I've been like 10 plus years, almost 20, that I've been a good dude. I've been away from trouble. I've been like away from drug addiction. I've been away, like, bro, like taking care of myself, eating healthy, doing my thing. And then I became a content creator on YouTube. You know what I mean? I already had a little, hip hop career going on because I'm talented like that. I think my music speaks for itself. And I quit, bro. I quit. I started focusing on my music. I started focusing on other things, and I changed my whole life. So that's it. This is what I'm saying. If I did it, anyone could do it. I ain't nothing special. This is one of the sayings that I do before I close the show. If I did it, you could do it too. That's why I tell everyone that I believe in you. Believe in yourself because I believe in you. Because I did it. And if I did it, you could do it too. I ain't nothing special. And I believe that they're going to take the right decisions for their life and for everyone around them. I believe when you spread a word like that, it'll simmer. And people going to be like, oh, shit, actually, that's real. Because you have to love yourself. You have to take care of yourself. You have to be good to you. So you'll be able to be taking care of others, be good to others. You have to be good to yourself first. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so this
absolutely.
Like coming through the perspective of like you said, someone that I guess I was pretty smart and doing, the things that I was doing back in the days and learning my lesson through my mistakes and becoming a good person. I believe that me and you, whenever we pop up a show with true crime topics, I believe that it's gonna be very interesting and people would like to see that because is a perspective that they don't have.
Right.
They don't because they have not gone through it. So I believe that this live stream right now is very important, even though we started it with talking about Mr. Detective John, but I believe that this live stream became a better live stream after you hop on.
Well,
And
I appreciate
you for that. I appreciate you for that because you brought a whole new fresh breath, like a breath of fresh air, to what was going on here in this live stream today, which was literally wasting our time paying attention to someone that is really, it's like you said, man, like even me, I was thinking like a week ago, I was like, well, I already dunked on him. Like, let me just leave the shit alone. Let me get back to my business. You know what I mean? But then, this live stream came up today, a week after. I was like, you know what? Let me have some fun, have a watch party and shit. And you pop up. That's a good thing. So yeah, let me make sure that we let me take a look real quick at the community. I want to make sure that everybody's having a good time. Everybody good. This is the thing about here, bro. Like what we talking about. Everybody on the chat is just having fun, having a good time. You know what I mean? Like this is why we can't wait for a troll to pop up to snipe him out, to get him the fuck out of here. Because we want to keep a good environment on our community, so people that comes here to this community to talk the same things that we talking about, they feel comfortable and happy and protected, that they not gonna get picked on by a troll just because they type whatever they type on the chat. This is why you see the moderators here like on point, like someone troll and say something stupid, they get sniped the fuck out, because we want to create a healthy community that even though I'm the one with the patty mouth and just saying whatever I'm saying, but the community stays healthy because they know that what we're talking about is relevant. You know what I mean? It's food for thought. And
I have to ask you to let me borrow some of your moderators. I don't have any moderators, so I have to be very careful, bro.
Listen, we got top of the line moderators that you could trust, bro. Like I don't have no problem, and they know that, bro. They know that our community goes all over around YouTube true crime, spreading the love, bro. You know what I mean? They you don't see like the names that you see here. You don't see them just here, bro. You see them everywhere around YouTube, and they show love on other communities. They go and share their perspective. You don't see none of the people here you don't see somewhere else, unless it's like these other people that are rude and obnoxious. Like you don't see
Right.
none of our moderators, like, you know what I mean, like going to disturb unless you piss him off. Like tell it to Ellie got mad as fuck. She went to Detective John. She had to tell him like exactly how she felt. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I big shout out to tell
Right.
it to Ellie again. Like we don't encourage that, but again, everyone is free to do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't no one here because they have to. Like everyone that you see here, they want to be here. They're having a good time when they come here, and they just go about their business after the show is over. And just we keep in contact through comment, to community posts and stuff like that. If not through text or email and shit like that. But yeah, bro, like we don't like this community that I'm trying to build from the ground up. Like again, I always try to keep it to the point that whoever comes to this chat room, they are safe. They could
Right.
speak what they want to speak, as long as they not trolling, as long as you know, like you don't bring like a bad vibe within your text or whatnot. Like you free to speak, you could say whatever you want. It's all about the tone. You know what I mean? But
Right.
if we see that you trolling and you try to get at someone from our community and stuff like that, or you try to talk shit about the guests that we bring to the panel, we get you the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? We have
I
like
think.
hundreds of people. We got
Yeah.
we got hundreds of people that they block right now, bro, and they still subscribe to us, bro. Like we
I.
got 100+ people blocked, and it's the same people that he still subscribe to us, bro. They don't go nowhere. I swear, bro, because you know how many people we have blocked here, and my subscription numbers don't go down, bro. It only goes up. So that
Right.
means that whoever we block after they comment, because you know you have to subscribe to comment.
Right.
So after we block you, you're still there. I mean, obviously you knew that you needed to get blocked.
Right.
But you still subscribe. You know, I appreciate though. I don't want you to go nowhere, and hopefully one day instead of trolling, they could actually talk.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because
I'm
again,
just.
like you know how many people that I have blocked, bro, and they come and reach out to me on emails, and they explain themselves. Like, bro, listen, let's say if we took it the wrong way or whatnot, they explain themselves on emails, and we unblock them right away, bro. So they could, you know, talk what they talk about here. You know, that's people that
Right.
they care. You know, because if you got blocked and you don't care, you're not gonna reach out. You just like you knew you got blocked and that's about it. But if you got blocked and you actually care that you got blocked, that you actually didn't mean to say what you say, or actually we misunderstood you and you got blocked, just email me and we unblock you. You know, speak your piece. This is the part of the whole community, you know what I mean?
I'm just trying to be real careful. I need to get a couple of mods because my wife is involved and she's going to be coming aboard and doing more lives with me. And we're actually
Nice.
going to be doing demonstrations on how people could protect their homes from intruders. Because I used to be a master home break. I could get into any home, no matter what security system you had, no matter what type of locks you had. I could get in and out of your home. I could still do it to this day if I wanted to. It's scary to think like that, but it's absolutely the
He
truth.
said, listen, where is a will is a way. I hope you know that.
Yeah, no, I can get in and out of any home at any point in time, whether you have the best security system, I'll come in through your roof. It doesn't matter. But my wife and I want to do segments where we help people better protect their homes. We help people realize what they need to look for about their home. They could make it a risk to be broken into. And that's why my wife is very integral because she's also a woman that stood by me through numerous years of me serving prison time. So you know she's a good girl. She took all my phone calls when I was able to make them. She endured all the lockdowns, all the riots, everything I went through, and she stood by me through it all. And then she helped me change to a better man. You know what I mean? So I have to have that protection on my channel to know that she'll be all right. Nobody's going to beat me up. I really don't care. But she needs that protection, you know?
No, you're
So,
good though. Over here, I know for a fact that whenever you go live again, I know for a fact that you're gonna see the same names here. You're gonna see them over there. And because again, I advise everyone to please go and subscribe to AR Hayes. And if you see, the moderators that we have here, and you see them and you show and you want to make them moderators, I know for a fact they will love to do so. Okay, because we have a very good community and very good people. Big shout out to Max. Oh, Max, I'm glad that I see you, honey. I was hold on. I needed to make you moderator. Big shout out to Max. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the moderators. Thank you for being here. She said, "But I'm not I know you ain't, but I want to give you a range, an honorary range, which it gives you prestige." Thank you, Megan. I appreciate you, honey. Megan is from the Kiely Rodni case. Like, again, she's not like, I mean, she don't like to talk about the Kiely Rodni case. I love her show. Yeah, you are now, honey. Yes, yes. Welcome, 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 girl. Yeah, Megan in the building. She and her show, she came to YouTube True Crime through the Kiely Rodni case, but she, she developed her community. They just go to her live stream to have fun, get together, conversate about daily things. You know what I mean? She's a content creator. She does talk about, certain true crime stuff, but she's not like all in. Like, you know what I mean? She just like testing the waters and stuff like that. She's a great lady. Big shout outs to Larissa Slaughter. Big shout out to Meg. Big shout out to Tell It to Ellie, Jane, Todd Petite. Todd, that's my brother. You see Todd right there? Todd, that's my brother, bro. Like,
hey Todd, I'll definitely. He speaks good of you, Todd. I'll definitely love to have you over as a moderator.
Yeah, Todd is my dude. What's up, Meg? Hi, Meg.
What I was trying to say. What I was trying to say when I came in is that I was like, that if your wife's coming on, I'll yell so that they'll not, and I yell pretty loud, and so I scare people that will beat anybody up away. And then I went, oh shit, I'm not a mod. And then I went, oh, I am now. And then I went, well, now that by yelling, that my whole thing just did not work. But if you do all that, I would like be careful, because there's lots of the true crime community that will go after your family, and it can be horrible. And when I say go after the family, I'm looking up at him that's right there, that's on there. I'm looking up at him right over there. That's an asshole that went after my community or after my family. So,
and no, I did not. We already talked about this, girl. You're right. You see, listen, this is what we love, Megan. This is what we love, Megan.
No. I already told Jrod there's not, and he knows this, and I said it on my live. We are now becoming where we can be civil and we can talk, but I have a long ways to go with him and how I feel about him. But there's not enough chocolate and candy, and there's not enough chocolate and flowers in the world for me to forgive him for everything he's done. So if your wife is strong, she can handle it. But I'm telling you, it's a rough road.
She's stronger than me. She is stronger than me. Minded. You know what I mean? But I still, as the husband, want to protect her, because I've seen, like, Detective John already wants to work. What? You're going to put some lady's job on the line because you don't like me? You don't like me? Really? I see broken glass.
Well, I think like I have people that hate me every day, and I have a whole bunch of people that hate me constantly. And you just have to sit there and take the good with the bad. Like, realize that, like, sometimes
every day I get 1,000 good comments and 3 bad. So I think I'm doing better than bad. You know what I mean?
Big shout out to Miss Doll. Thank you for being here. It's been a while, honey. Thank you for coming.
And I don't do well. I don't do well down there in the comments. So I come up here and I yell. Like I said, I can be. And Jrod and I have gone round, so he knows that if I'm mad, I'll yell at him. And
you welcome here anytime. Like, actually, I wanted to ask you, how you doing today? How's your day going? Because I know it's been like a lot of drama on the other side of the fence. You know what I mean? How you doing today? Everything good? I see you smiling. It's a good thing.
I work today. Well, as a matter of fact, and I'll tell you, I got my job back because of everything. But it's amazing how mentally it can, like, when you say mentally you're strong enough, it's hard because, like, it takes, like, the mentalness sometimes takes it in a different way. And I think that's what people forget, like the mental stability and how you act and everything else. It comes out in different ways. But my job, I was able to talk to my boss that was for making. I've known her since I was in grade school. So she's been through all the ups and downs with me. So she kind of, when I told her how serious it was and what I was going through, she went, wait a minute. So she backed off. And so she's been very helpful in that aspect. So yes, I got my job back today and I worked today.
Congratulations, Megan Cole. Guys, it's a big exclusive. You hear it here first in Jrod on Point. Please click like, subscribe, and share the content. We have AR Hayes and we got Megan Cole with nothing but good news. Guys, congratulations, Megan. We're very happy for you. I hope you know that. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. It means a lot to me.
Well, let me just say, I clean houses for a living, so I was really only out of a job for like 72 hours. And as soon as and see, my boss knows this too, is that I'm good at my job. So as soon as and she's on my Facebook, so as soon as I put out, I need some houses to clean, that I would have gotten flooded with them, and then she would have been like, now I can't get her back because she's too busy. So it's a double-edged sword. So my boss knew that too.
And you see, that's what happened when they know that you do a good job, though. They know that you do a good job.
What's his name?
That's a red nose?
This is my boy Xander. It's my Staffordshire pit bull, Xander, 1 year old.
Oh,
yeah.
Welcome to the live stream, buddy.
Come here.
Hey. What's up, Pop?
And then this is Bayou. Let me show you Bayou, everyone. Let me see if I can get him on the camera. This is Bayou. This is Daddy.
Oh, God bless him.
And Mommy's laying over there on the bed somewhere.
Cute puppy, though.
Yeah.
So Megan, and by the way, in the camera, you just have to set it up like on the settings of your camera, but you'll have to do a whole bunch of shit, like get out of here and do it. Like for you to flip it and it gets like horizontal. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Boom. You got it, girl.
I'm smarter.
You got it.
I'm smarter than the average bear.
You got it, girl.
I had just never do it. Like, that's weird that I've never done it that way before. I always turn it, but you have to put it on the other mode. Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah, you're right.
I'm smarter than the average bear.
Bro, you have some cute pups, bro.
Thank you, man. Yeah, they're
do, man. I bet you they keep you company just right, bro.
They do. I can trust them with everything I am. You know what I mean? So got a great.
Oh, listen! Ain't no one kicking inside. Ain't no one kicking that door.
Yeah, come on in here, everybody. Come on in. They're great dogs, man. They are.
Oh, Megan
Dad,
left.
Their boy. So
big shout out to Megan. Megan. Thank you for being here.
Congrats to her on the new job.
Oh yeah, bro. I was so sad, bro, when I heard that she lost her job. Like, she really took it very, very, very to the heart, bro. You know what I mean? You know, us as humans, bro, like, you know, even though like me and Megan like used to have like discrepancies through the Kiely Rodni case, again, through content, you know, nothing personal, just through content. And we end up patching it up, bro. We end up patching it up. You know, everything is possible where it's a will, is a way. Like, you could have discrepancies with someone, and then you could talk it out and get to a middle ground. You know what I mean? And to a level, a point that we could all have a conversation and agree to disagree and move on. You know what I mean? Again, I would never say that. I would never say that I wouldn't give the. You know, let's say for example, I already gave Michelle Lee the benefit of the doubt. We had it on the show and stuff like that. Like, I will never say that if, let's say, for example, Detective John get outside of his bubblehead and come back to be a fucking man, and if he reach out to me, because again, he have not emailed me and all this shit. But if whenever he emailed me for the first time, you know what I'm saying, it's a good email that he said email like, yo, listen, can we talk? You know, can we have a conversation? I'll give him that. He don't have to pay me not a fucking thing for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, outside of the YouTube screens, you know what I'm saying? And we could have a conversation, and we probably might pop up on screen one day, and you know, but again, that don't mean that, you know, I'm gonna be on his team or that. No, we could have a conversation if we ever get there, but it has to come out of him. I already do my due diligence. But if he approach me outside of his YouTube and be like, hey, can we have a conversation to see what's the middle ground here? he will have that conversation for free. You know what I'm saying? And then who knows after that if we ever, end up having a conversation. But again, I will not support him on his fuckery. That was something that I will make that clear. I hope you know that, yeah, we could have a conversation, agree to disagree. You might be able to come here. I might be able to go there. I don't know. I don't know the future.
Right.
But in the same way, I'm not going to support whatever I call out that is bullshit. I will still call out that is bullshit 10 years after now.
He needs
so even though we could have a conversation, you know what I'm saying, that don't mean that I'm going to support you on whatever the fuck you do. You know what I mean? Far as us, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't agree, bro. I don't agree with the fact that he said it himself. I'm not go after people that believe that, or they said that they put the content out that Bryan Kohberger is either innocent or with benefit of the doubt. Because he want to make sure that whoever is on his page, Bryan Kohberger is guilty and that's it. If you don't believe that Bryan Kohberger is guilty. We have people in the chat right now, bro. We have people in the chat right now that they will tell you, well, I believe that is some evidence against the guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say, for example, crime sleuthing.
I got people on my channel that thinks he's guilty, man.
Yeah,
I run a Facebook page, you know. I mean,
for example, like crime sleuthing, she's like right there on the fence, but she leaned more towards like the government has enough information to convict the guy. That don't mean that me and her gonna go at it. That don't mean that I'm gonna talk shit about her or she gonna talk shit about me just because we have different takes of a case.
Right.
So that's why I took it up on me. Nobody paid me, no one, nothing. Like I took it up on me to call out someone that he said that if you call him out, he'll be right there. Yeah. So I called him out for a whole weekend, never showed up. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm done with you. That's why I told him on the live stream then for me to debate you now after wasting all my time for a whole weekend, hours upon hours for a whole weekend. Now I feel that it's due diligence for you that you make me waste my time for a whole weekend. Now it's due diligence for you to pay the fee for you to talk to me. That's it.
Right.
You want me to debate you? Pay the $1,000. I'll debate you. We spend here 5-10 hours if you want me to. I'll make sure that your money's worth. But I'm not gonna sit here and have a conversation with you for free or debate you for free when I already try to do that for free for a whole weekend and you didn't show up. You got excuses.
At this point, I'll never pay him any more attention until he actually comes out with content creation, talking about important things, cases, actual content.
And that he do it himself because these other people is doing it for him. You know what I'm saying?
Right. When your entire channel is bashing other channels, that's bait, bro. He only got views today because he was bashing you. Your name was his clickbait. That was his clickbait. He wants to accuse you of clickbait. He does it every show he does. It's all clickbait. When he goes to bash me, my 3,000, 4,000 subscribers to go there to defend, and that's going to make him money. That's what does that. That's why I tell my channel, no more attention to a nut.
You're cutting up a little bit, bro.
That's all that is. All it is hair.
You cutting up a little bit, brother. Yeah, you was cutting up a little bit. 1 second.
Is that a little better there?
Yeah, you're good now. You're good.
All right. All I'm saying is all he is at this point is air. There's no substance to it whatsoever. The more shit he talks, the more distance we all need to make. Because remember, if he doesn't get views, it doesn't hurt us because we still do. If we don't provide him his views, where is he going to get them? They're all coming from us. We are giving him the views.
And just because we think different. Just because we think different.
Yeah.
You see, but this is why you know what we're gonna do, bro? You cutting up a little bit again, but we about to hit the 5th hour, and actually I wanna like leave it alone for today and leave it here. Big shout out
Yeah.
to all the community members. Thank you for being here. But I want to make sure that we send a big shout out to AR Hayes, because again, it's been 5 hours. We already, I think that right now we just had a great live stream with you, after it started a little bit, with the nonsense of Johnny No Show. So I appreciate from the bottom of my heart AR Hayes to pulling up and coming and spending time with us. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Make sure that guys, please y'all click like and subscribe to AR Hayes content. Please make sure that y'all go moderators that we got here. If you wanted to go and help out AR Hayes with his live streams and kick it with him, like please make sure you do so. Feel free to do so. Y'all know me over here. We share the love, man. We share the love. We're not here telling people don't go here, don't go there. It just like I'm gonna put it like this: it's people that has gone to people that talk shit about us, right? And they come here, they go there, and they come here, but they not bringing no problem, no bullshit, bro. Like they just, what I'm saying, like in the same way they go over there to kick it and talk without throwing rocks and shit. They come here and chill and kick it with us, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's possible. You could be a member of a community, and you could still go to other people's community and show love and respect. Why not? We YouTubers, we YouTube, we do content like the us we do. And the ones that are just, what I'm saying, viewers, they just like the true crime and just want to see other perspective from other people. It's good for you to go and click like, subscribe.
Yep, I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Yep.
100%. Brother, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you.
I'm humbled by you, brother. I got a lot of respect for you, a lot of love. I'm going to email you, and we're going to do it again soon.
Yes. Make sure to please email me so I can send you my phone number so we can put something together. Okay.
Absolutely, we'll do that. Right. Much love to you and the family. Keep your head up and don't let that guy even talk no more stuff. You're amazing, brother, and I look forward to more of your videos and your content. We'll talk again soon.
Guys, please, a round of applause to AR Hayes, please.
Thank you, guys. Thank you again.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here, AR Hayes, guys. That was AR Hayes with us today. Thank you so much for being here, showing love and appreciate you. We have learned a big deal from AR Hayes today. I have learned a big deal from AR Hayes, man. It's an honor. I appreciate that, though. You know what I mean? I mean that from the bottom of my heart. But again, just please make sure to show the love to Jrod on Point by subscribing to Jrod on Point. Make sure to please, if you feel and see that is any value in the content that we provide here, please make sure that you send us some love through the Cash App. This is how we get paid. This is how we do things. This is how we hold the live stream. This is what it holds the home. This is what it holds everything. So if you have a little extra change on the bottom of the pocket, you just throw it this way. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate and we make sure that we put that money into good use. So thank you so much for everyone that has come through. Make sure that you subscribe to Larissa Slaughter. Please make sure you subscribe to Larissa Slaughter. Send some love to Larissa Slaughter her way. That's her Cash App up there. Make sure that please y'all go and subscribe to Megan Cole. Show some love. Let's take Megan Cole all the way to 1,000 subscribers and let's get that money flowing. Make sure that you, if has a little bit of extra change that you could, you know what I'm saying, you could just send for love and appreciation. Make sure that you send Megan Cole some love on the Cash App. It's Meg440. Make sure you do that. Please make sure you subscribe to Tell It to Ellie. Yeah, I said that. Make sure you go subscribe to Tell It to Ellie. Let's go. That's how we do it over here. And make sure that y'all go and show some love to Jane, Miss Dole, Rock Shark, Ron John, Todd Petite, Yo Wayne from Utah. That's my sister. Make sure y'all go and show some love to her. Make sure that y'all go and show some love to everyone that you see in the chat room right now. Big shout out to Larissa and all the sisters. Amy Conway. That's my Cece. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. The best of the best in YouTube true crime is here, guys. Like let's start there. Let's start there. We've been here for a whole year. We've been here for a whole year, and anyone could tell you that in this community, in this chat room, okay, in this community, in this chat room, we are a family. We look after each other. We come here to have a good time when we're talking about true crime, or even when we're talking about these weirdo content creators. You know what I mean? I just want to appreciate each one of y'all for everything that y'all have done for this community, because if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here. Okay. So again, we started a live stream with Mr. Johnny No Show, but the stream got way better without him. And I appreciate to everyone that he was here today, showing love, appreciation. Thank you so much. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. We're gonna be back. We're gonna be back. We're gonna be back with more Idaho 4. We're gonna come back with more Kiely, Rodni. We're gonna go back with some Delphi case. We're gonna get into at some point on the Long Island murders. We're gonna do that. The serial killing in Long Island. I have some Delphi and Long Island coming very soon. But of course, we always had on roster Kiely, Rodni, and the Idaho 4 case as always. So make sure that y'all click like, subscribe, and share the content. And as always, believe in yourself, because I believe in you. And I mean that. If I did it, you could do it too. I ain't nothing special. I believe that you're going to take the right decisions in your life for you and for everyone around you. Is the host of the most, the team to the tango, the jing to the jangle, your favorite brother, your favorite, your mother's favorite son, the black sheep, Jrod Point. Thank you so much. I love ya. We're on the 5th hour. It's been a W win. W's in the chat, please. W's in the chat. It's a W live stream as always. We don't do nothing but winning. Big shout out to the whole community. I'm gonna leave ya before we close it down. I'm gonna leave ya with your favorite song. How about I leave ya with your favorite song before we go, right? W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. Give me those W's in the chat.
Salga a la luz, sexy millar. La que me tira a la guiña, aunque andes con su man, vamos a misionar.
Come over here and let me know your name, boy. Your sexy smile got me checking for your seal. You caught my eyes and I'm seeing if you're single. Do you wanna get to know me?
Pero tampoco llegamos al piso. Y sin fantasear, vamos a la estratosfera, a lo espacial. Ponte el cinturón pa' que no te vayas a marear, porque este viaje te va a enamorar.
Damn, Papi, nice, been on you all night.
Yo, baby boo, you know that I got you.
You know you are so sexy.
Oh, by the way, what's your number?
508, I'll give it away.
Oh, for sure.
Keep it on the low, alright? Done dirty. The way you look, the way you dress, it has me speechless. I can't wait, won't hesitate to sharing your caress. I get the butterflies when you're around me. I'm so curious and wanna take you home with me. So sexy, 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 sexy. I'm over here wondering if you're feeling me. I feel you, girl. Sexy, 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 sexy. I wonder how it feels you being with me.
Con Guille de Mago nos vamos a desaparecer, llegando al mundo de la fantasía para que te des de cuenta que entre tú y yo, mujer, el mundo vamos a recorrer en primera clase para que nuestras pasiones se puedan desenvolver. Y no es nada raro en cómo todo empezó. Tú me gustaste y yo te gusté. Ahora es que es cámara, luces, acción. Y ten cuidado que el volcán está haciendo erupción.
Sexy.